Hello! I didn't expect to be alone. Where is everybody? Hold on. Weird. I thought they'd be waiting on me. Alright, let's check. 99.4%. We're so close. Come on. I heard a blip.
The work never ends. Neither do the rains.
Okay, they're coming. For a second there, I thought they weren't joining me. Okay, testing mic. Okay, mic's still good. Alright. We're so close. Yeah, I definitely think Phase 2 is going to be at least the beginning of tomorrow or tonight. Hello!
Hello.
I thought you guys would already be here.
No, we were doing our TV watching. We didn't have any trick-or-treaters. Not one.
What? Well, you know what? I was almost the same.
That's what Mom said. Kind of. Did you have any more other than just the one group?
Okay, well, I've got stories of the
Oh, okay.
I've got stories of the 3 hours I've been awake. Okay, hold on. Let me. The wall's really close, by the way. 99.4 to Phase 2.
Yeah, when I got off it was 99. When we got on it was 98 point something. Last night it was 96, so it's like nobody's been playing, you know,
Yeah, I don't
all
know.
day.
We need more vitrified souls. The lens still isn't strong enough.
Okay, so really quick, I'm gonna grab Crow, and then we're gonna just kind of do our usual thing.
What's our usual thing?
Siege Soul. Just do the siege camps.
Done.
because I ran out. Whatever you want to say. I used up my allotment of siege camps. I used up my allotment.
Why do you guys like? What do you expect us to do? I mean, that's what I even saved my siege camps for tonight.
I don't think I used up my
There's other witches festivals.
the virtuous souls. I didn't.
You didn't do your souls, but you did your siege camps.
I did about 2 or 3. Well, I did it till I ran out of siege camps. Then I finished it.
Anyway, we could do siege.
It takes a while. You don't get to fight a one-on-one, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta do a few siege camps to get your souls.
Too frustrated
maybe-
with souls. I was not getting hardly any.
Yeah, well, I realized, like, whenever I do it, I get souls in one siege, and then I decided last night to play on a different character so that I could save my siege camps on this character, and I realized that I wasn't getting any souls at all, and I think it's because you need like attacks that touch a bunch of enemies. If you don't even touch an enemy, that when that enemy dies, you have no chance of getting anything. So, like for me, I can lightning dash through like 5 enemies, and then that's me tagging every single one of them. As soon as they die, I have a chance to get a soul from those enemies. But if you don't have a lot of AoEs or spread, and you're only like tapping 1 or 2 enemies, the chances of you getting a drop are so low, because I was on my DPS that does more direct damage, and I was getting nothing. So that was a pain. I had to, but the thing is though, if you're with me, you have a better chance, because if I kill those things, you might get the drops.
You need to invite him to the group and then make him leader.
Oh, invite. Okay, so I got my full outfit on, including the vest. So I've got like a shirt, a vest, a robe, my hat, and some boots. The boots are the worst part. I hate putting these things on because they are so hard to put on. They are literally a huge struggle to put on, and they're just as big of a struggle to take off.
Nobody sees your feet.
No, I know that, but I thought, I'm just gonna commit. Kids get so scared they don't want to look at your face, so I thought maybe I should just,
Your feet.
yeah. They're just too scared, so I thought maybe I should just put on the shoes so that if they're gonna look at my feet, at least they see something.
Should we come to you?
No. No.
It didn't ask me to either. Oh, that's right, because I'm already in the group now.
I shared Crow. I don't know if you got it.
I did.
Okay, so I found like a playlist music on my phone, and I basically had music everywhere I go because I just put the phone in my pocket and you hear the music. Very, very thin and loose pockets, so the sound is very clear. But I'm just like, I got ready at like 6:30, and then it turned to 7 and nothing. And 7 is around when the porch light turns on, I think. So I'm like, okay, well that's how we start. And
You could turn the porch light on yourself too, right?
yeah, but as it was, it already was a bit early, and but I was ready. I was like, I'm set, and I usually end at 8:30. I checked last year. I ended at 8:30, so I was waiting and waiting. You know, half an hour goes by, nothing, and 45 minutes go by, nothing. I mean, it's weird. And I can hear cars and even some people. So I'm thinking, like, what gives? Where are the kids? What do they do? And it's
Well,
like,
did you take down the signs that said private
yeah,
property?
I
keep off?
was thinking, do we have a sign? Because I was legit worried at first. I was like, where?
Grumpy old man leaves here. Get
Yeah.
off my grass.
Now, I did have a friend who... Give me a second. Give me a second. I've got knocking on my door. It's gonna be a ghost. It's gonna be a ghost. Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
That's really good.
You said trick or treat and gave me a treat. That's weird. Thank you.
Is that Michaela?
It was a ghost named Michaela.
I was gonna say I heard her say trick or treat.
Yeah, she gave me these like brownies. I got these special brownies. She said trick or treat and gave me a treat, which was weird. That's not how it goes.
They might be trick. They might be trick.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. What's in these? Okay, so yeah, like 40 minutes go by, and I think I'm like, well, we don't have any decorations at all. I had a friend who suggested. She suggested something that I thought might be a good idea, but I really wasn't committed to doing it, and that was a lot of people just sit outside, which is true. A lot of people do just sit
Yeah.
outside. But I've
Yeah.
never had to do that, and I've never really wanted to do that. I think I'm not used to doing it because sometimes it's just too cold to do that. This time it wasn't, but I don't know. I didn't really want to commit to just sitting out there, and it's not unusual to ring a doorbell on Halloween. That's pretty
No,
part for the course.
I kind of think that's the latest trend, though.
Latest
'Cause
trend.
then
Kids
they
know the
know.
trend.
No.
Then they know the house is worthwhile.
That's right. And when I did it with Jay's kids a couple of years ago, most people were out front.
Yeah, but that's
It
I think it's a
solves
smaller
it
town
solves the
thing.
question. It's not having to go up and ring the doorbell and not knowing.
And stand there and then nobody's there, or they go like, "What are you doing here? Get out of here,
Uh-huh.
kid!"
So I think that's the trend, is to have your little setup out front. And you could go. I mean, in the future, you could decorate and make it kind of cool.
Yeah, I thought about bringing my lights down, but that would be a huge hassle.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be a last minute thing. You gotta give some.
Yeah, I was trying to decide, like, oh, what should I do? And I came up with a bit of a solution, and
Why
that's
don't you come to us?
oh, where are you?
Fine.
Oh,
I'm standing right next.
oh,
to
hi.
You.
Did you pick up your
I
souls?
went up and picked up a vitrified souls. Yeah, so
I'll try not to fall
I've got plucking the crow, protecting the besieged, and charging the lens.
Okay, good. So my idea was, I'm going to take my rave staff, a very flashy, glowy staff, and I put it in the door side window. And so the door side window, where you get that little glimpse, I put a flashing, like an interesting looking. I was like, maybe this will at least imply that stuff's going on here, because I've got nothing. I put that in the window, and soon after, that's when everyone started pouring in.
Yeah, I think next week or next year. We did plan. They planned us to have us set up outside.
But the thing is, it's like I don't want to, because I'm like on my phone a lot, texting people. That looks weird.
What?
It looks weird because like you're just sitting there on your phone. It ruins.
You see a car pull up, you put the phone.
Well, it ruins
away.
the illusion. It's like, well, there's the scary wizard guy. He's on his Facebook. That's not scary.
Well, somehow work that into your costume. You're a cyborg or something, or
Uh,
I don't know.
I'm Mark Zuckerberg.
In the meantime,
sk-
we got lots of candy.
Yeah. There's still some left over, definitely. Over the years, I have honed my strategy in how I do trick or treating. So when you start out giving out candy, there are mistakes that you make that you decide just not to make again, and that is when I started doing it. I remember just handing out candy. I would hand out way too much, for one, and for two, you need to watch how much candy you're giving out to kids when you're doing it in groups, right? You give one kid a certain amount of candy. You need to make sure that the next kid gets the same amount.
Yeah.
Because that kid is watching you. Bottom way shrine.
I need to get my siege.
Here, share.
Oh, sure.
But no
He's
souls.
talking.
Share it.
I did. It's been
I
shared.
didn't get it.
It says you can't have it. It says you cannot receive it for some reason.
Why? Okay, I'll
Did
go
you
get
turn yours in? Are you close enough to? You didn't come
I'll
to
just
the
go
way
get my
shrine.
own. Go ahead. Save yourselves.
Okay. Hey, it ain't my fault. Yeah, you had plenty of time.
Oh, I had to turn one in.
I knew it.
Sorry. Okay. Can you say?
Get lens. I can't share lens. You have to get souls yourself.
I hate that. I hate the lens.
It's like
We're all doing it together.
this is the final push of
whining.
phase 1.
Already got one vitrified soul.
Some people suspect that we'll have this done by midnight. I don't really know if that's the case, but we'll see.
Got 6 souls already.
And by done, I mean phase 1. A lot of people don't realize this is phase 1. A lot of people, and by that I mean a significant amount of people, think that the bar is for the wall, period.
Well, then they don't read things.
No, they don't. But they're probably going to blame Zos for lack of communication, but Zos communicated this very, very well. They did a stream, they made like a couple articles.
I've got 10 souls already. I'm going to take a look and see if there's any more.
Good. I've got 0 because I'm not even there. I must not be part of the group or something.
You're in the group.
Lucky you.
Acquiring, if someone picks something up, you need to be in the general vicinity of the person, or you're just not going to get it.
I got 11 souls.
Yeah,
guess
I
pick
picked
something up.
one up
I have 1. Why is that?
because I picked one up. In fact, yeah, I guess okay, Mom. No, I don't know. I guess yeah, Mom's relatively close. I picked up another.
Where are we? Are we going to go back
I
and?
would think that if Dad just got all of them, why didn't we get the same?
You didn't have the quest or whatever.
I don't know the numbers. I can't exactly say because I'm on 13.
Okay,
So.
it's north of here.
Oh really? Okay, we don't have to use
Yep.
a way trend. Here, Mom, I will stop right here for you.
I ran.
Your horse is faster than running,
Just
usually.
pass me up.
She's on her horse.
Come on,
So-
far.
So, what I do after I close at 8:30, I turn the light off, is like immediately after when I go and get dinner. I don't even bother getting dressed. I'm going out in my wizard outfit. I don't care.
Well, it's the one day that you can.
It's the one day you can do that, and also it's the one day you can give out candy. People are suspicious of you on any other day.
Yeah.
I walk out, and as I'm walking out, I pass by. It's like, oh, well, there's some trick or treaters. It's like right as I'm, like, I thought they were all done, but they didn't know that I was giving out candy. So I just kind of was minding my own business. Oh wow, you guys are across from me, like way across from me. So I'm just like, hey, they're like, aye, and they're going into their car, which is parked like in front of our house for some reason. They weren't at our house, but still. So, yeah, I got in the car, and I was putting in my order and everything, and I see their car drives up next to mine, and I see a flash.
Oh, what?
A flash. Like I'm thinking like are they taking? Did they just take a picture of me? Like in the driving wizard.
You've got a talent.
So I'm like, did they just take a picture of me? And I think they did, but also they wanted my attention. They were like, you know, they were parking. They were like, you know, roll down the window. And so I roll down the window, and they're like, some of your costumes hanging out of the car. I was like, oh, like I closed the door on my robes. I was like, oh, so I opened my door and I said, that's a problem wizards have sometimes. So this is tough to drive.
I'm gonna go back and turn these in.
Okay.
Well, that was nice of them to tell you that, so you didn't
Yeah.
drag it all.
Yeah, that would have been a little bit embarrassing.
I wonder what happens if we're standing here when we hit 100. If all of a sudden
Again.
blast a hole in the wall. or
Oh,
what's
yeah.
gonna
The
happen.
light of Meridian might activate, but that's
Are we
kind of gonna be it.
taking souls again?
Yes.
I have not got all my souls.
Then you don't take it
I'm
again.
at 6 of 15. Just making.
Even if you're not on the same page as all of us, you're still getting it done. Whether I'm on my third soul quest or you're on your
Okay.
second, doesn't matter.
If you get the siege quest, share it again.
Okay.
Thank you. I am now watching the way. It's the second one from the north again.
I had one kid, who was so eager. I had never seen anyone so eager.
You'd probably been eating a lot of
I'm
chocolate.
talking like,
Already at
you know, like knock, 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 like ring the doorbell, like, you know, okay. He's like 6 years old, maybe. His parent is like off on the you know the walkway, but not up here. She's like letting him go by himself. So he rings the doorbell a bunch, knocks a lot, and you know I open the door, and he doesn't even give me a chance to get my kid. This boy is in our house. Like he takes 3 steps. He takes 3 steps into the house. And she's out there in the walkway like, dude, don't go in the house.
It's so cute.
And-
He doesn't know.
And he was dressed like a vampire too, so it's like, don't I have to invite you? Isn't that how this works?
Oh, that's so cute.
I completely missed this, and my loading screen was way too long. But yeah, you know,
Little babies.
yeah, you know what was weird though? What was weird that I noticed this year is that I don't really know why. It could just be circumstance, but the costumes for the most part were like dominantly old-fashioned. I'm talking like vampires and
Homemade.
witches and scarecrows. I don't know about homemade, but still like very 80s in terms of topics, right? You know, like devil and
I'm gonna wait for the next one.
generally Halloween is like Comic-Con, where everyone's got cosplays of some
Right.
kind, and not necessarily like Dressing up as something
Well,
classic
It
Halloween.
probably depends on the age of the kid, maybe.
Maybe.
But
Rampart
there were
Camp.
No bluey.
Okay,
no
it's
bluey
yep, it's the one
costumes?
just east of the middle.
It was Sonic. Sonic's blue.
Sonic.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you got some. And did they say thank you?
Oh yeah, they're always very polite. I was thinking about how Halloween just like it's got like a dark facade to it, but it's the only like holiday where we give to strangers. I mean, like Christmas you give to your friends and family. All these other holidays are pretty much just you and your friends. Halloween is really the only one where you're like forming a community or a connection with a bunch of strangers.
Okay, we're done with souls. Of course, I didn't have a.
The threat of vandalism.
Without the threat of vandalism? There's always a threat of vandalism.
Well, that's how it started. It's like trick or treat.
Oh, hey. I mean, like when was the last house you saw got toilet papered or egged or something? People,
No,
I don't even
they
think
don't
kids do that anymore.
That's how it started.
That's
Yeah.
another reason why if you're sitting out front, they won't do it right in front of you.
Yeah, well, I
That's
guess.
a very, very rare occurrence.
And toilet paper and eggs are too expensive to
Yeah,
waste.
that's true. That's true. It's like my parents are gonna kill me if I use up all our eggs.
I spent $300 in eggs.
Mom? Have you heard the Rhett and Link story about when I think it was Halloween? They completely like egged like their pastor's house or something. I think they were children. Obviously, this was when they were kids, and they like egged someone's house, and they had to get like out of there. I know that Link was driving at this time, so he was probably like what, 17 maybe.
Jeez.
I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure because this was like out in the country, North Carolina. I'm pretty sure he started driving at a relatively young age. They egged a house, and then they had to get out of there, and it was dark, and they meant to make like a right or a left turn, but instead, I guess Link couldn't see, and they ended up going straight into like a ditch,
Oh, in the ditch.
in front of like a
Yeah.
cornfield, and so they all like.
And then they had to go hike to the neighbor's house.
Yeah. In fact, it might have been the pastor that they went to that like for help or
Hey,
something.
stick it
I
to
forget.
the bottom. And if someone picks up the siege quest, let me know.
Siege quest shared. But yeah, so that was they had like a bunch of their friends in like the back of the truck, and so they went all their friends went flying like when he hit the ditch. Like they all went flying into the field, and one of them still has that scar from that. They did a wonderful
They've-
episode about it.
They've said it's a miracle that they survived.
Yeah, I mean, look at that's like the guy did get a scar and he still got it. Well, yeah, they did like one of their wonderful episodes. They went to their pastor and they like apologized or something. I think they went to whoever. Yeah, because they went to the guy whose house they egged. They apologized, and I think they let him egg his car or something.
Ooh.
Well, you can get back at us. 13 out of 15.
14 out of 15.
I don't, again, just a heads up, I don't think Phase 2 is terribly
God.
different. I don't know if Phase 2 is going to last as long, though. I have no idea how long the last two phases will last. They could be relatively short. Xbox was on 20% last night. But I do know that Phase 2 isn't going to be too terribly different. I think it revs up the difficulty. Phase 3 is going to be pretty different.
I'm right back with you.
Oh.
So I gotta turn them both back in.
You know, I had a dev watching last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the one that answered when I was wondering about... I saw something that I thought might be a skill style. And he popped in and goes, yep, that's a skill style. I was like, thanks.
Okay, I can't pick up any more vitrified souls. Okay, so I can't pick up any more quests, so
Give me a second.
someone will have to share them with me.
I think they forgot my straw.
It's the second one from the north. I guess I will wait since nobody's doing anything.
You can
We're
probably go ahead.
99. We're at 99.5.
Yeah.
So you want me to go ahead?
You can go ahead, because I gotta get a straw.
Oh well, I don't have any quests, so
Oh, here, let me, there you go, I shared it.
thank you.
Welcome. I'll be back.
I'm probably way late.
I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna make it on time. Well, no souls. Oh, that's right. You gave me a siege camp. That's right.
Okay, I'm back.
You
Just finished.
You can't share souls, right?
Apparently not.
Oh.
That might be why it's not shareable. I don't know, maybe it... it does more and they didn't want people to abuse it. This is
Oh, I
not
just
the last
finished
straw. keep a stash of them. Is saying the last straw and also straw that broke the camel's back, is that connected? Is it like the same thing? I gotta turn this in really quick.
I have nothing.
I know,
guess I'll
hold
watch
on.
the camps.
You go ahead and go to the camp.
I'm watching.
No, it's right here by the rampart. It's
Yeah,
active.
It is. Yeah.
I'll share in a second.
It is
Shared.
Did I miss anything?
I didn't get it.
Okay. Again, you need to press N to pull up your notifications,
Okay.
even if you're mid-fight.
Okay, I guess I picked it up.
Here's something to always remember. Always try to remember this. If you're in combat and you get a notification of any kind, it will not flash in front of your face. I don't think there's any exceptions to that rule, but I'm unsure. It'll just kind of go right into your notifications. Wow, there must be a lot of people here. I'm actually having a little bit of sound lag.
Earlier today I was down to 15 frames. Right now I'm at 20, 35?
Hmm. I'm at 12 souls, unfortunately. I didn't.
Well, I'm out of souls, so.
Hold on, I think I might be able to add some here.
Hey, thank you. That helps a lot. I'm gonna need to, like, open up these containers.
I'm here. Lucky you.
We got a lot of plunders. I don't have... what? Wait, uh-oh.
Okay. I am.
I
Uh-oh.
have all my.
I'm questless.
I think I've jammed up my inventory. Okay, there we go. I think I made an open space. Okay.
Oh. Chest.
Bottom one.
Go ahead and go.
Myself.
I'm having to organize my inventory.
Forgot the chest, so I had to run back.
I do not have any quests at the time. That's okay.
I will share it with you, but you have to check your
Well,
notifications.
let me know when you share, so I'll check my notifications. It should
Shared.
pop up in the. Oh, I got it.
Make sure there aren't any traps.
Okay. Now I have to go and turn this in.
Look at that. Off on an adventure.
Okay, we're already at 0.6. Or, sorry, 0.6. We're at 0.1 from, like, a bit ago.
Well, we were at 99.6 when I last checked. I don't know where we are now, but
I thought it was 99.5.
whatever it was. Are we at 99.6 now?
Yeah. Okay, I'm already... That camp's probably, like, almost done, right?
Yeah, we're not at the final boss yet. We're at the last Soul Reaper.
And by the time I get there...
Okay, I'm destroying the last Soul Reaper, So now we should be ready for final boss. And here they come. Okay. Coming back, Rampart. Okay, I am now questless again.
Questless.
Yep. Going back to the Way Shrine to monitor what's going on.
That Rampart.
It's the
This-
same
it's
one
this one.
again. Someone just yelled, "We're under attack." I heard that.
Did you just come from this one?
Oh, I guess not, but two Soul Reapers down.
Big guy.
Oh,
Everyone just. Why is everyone swimming in this AoE? Stop it! Like 10 people would have died without me right there. Yeah, when I was playing my DPS, I realized that like no one heals on these things. It's just me, I guess.
I just got something I accepted. I don't know. Oh, protecting the besieged. Okay.
Don't accept random quests from people you don't know.
Well, I couldn't read it, and I didn't. It was a malware.
Exactly.
I am at 17 frames.
I'm at 41.
I'm at 21 now.
I mean, mine says 41, but it feels like 60.
I'm at 23.
I think being so close to the wall dropping is making people work harder, maybe? I mean, not the wall dropping, but yeah.
Hey, you.
Well, either that or it's like we're behind everybody else. And they're hearing their friends talk about it. Oh yeah, we're like doing this and that and the other. And they're like, oh, well, we're still drinking milk over here.
Yeah, we are milk drinkers.
If anybody wants to, okay, I'll do that as
Way ahead
soon
of
as I
you.
get there. I heard the ding to share. Waiting to see what. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Up. Up. Writing this down here. Let's see who's. It's the southern one.
Yeah. Mom, has Jared been texting you?
Oh. About.
About a discovery.
He hasn't hardly talked to me today at all, which is odd.
Well, this apparently just happened around like 8:30 or something. Is when he texted me about it. But apparently, a very small type of T-Rex has just been discovered. It's been theorized for like a really long time. It's like called
I saw
Nanotyrannus or something.
Right. And it's been officially considered.
Yeah, a lot of people are checking out this new evidence and they're saying, hey, I didn't believe in it at first, but this is looking pretty solid.
Yeah, like a little dwarf T-Rex or something.
Yeah.
No, they were gonna go to the Frankenstein movie Saturday, and I did some looking, and it's like that's gonna be on Netflix on November 7th.
This is why movie theaters are dying.
I
This is
think
why they're
gonna do
dying.
it they're like letting a week of it in the theater and then putting it on Netflix.
That's crazy, though. I mean, like theaters, I think, are really... You can tell theaters are struggling because they're, like, re-releasing a lot of movies and putting them in theaters
They
because
might
they're
have
like,
been
remember this?
afraid it wasn't. They might have been afraid it wasn't gonna make.
Might have been afraid of a what?
I think I'd heard really good things about it. It got a lot of praise in one of the festivals or something that it showed at.
Is it like an A24 or something?
Okay, I'm headed back.
Oh, I can get more souls. Hold on. Hey, that completed for me. Nice. I can tell you that Alamo Drafthouse is a very good place to watch movies. Obviously, very expensive, so it's not like I'm surprised. That's probably why I wasn't like gushing about
I
it.
told him it'd have to be one I'd agree.
Yeah. But if you don't think about the price, then definitely like the best movie going experience. They literally straight up have a thing before the movie says like, you know, you make noise, you get reported, you're out, no refund.
I did not know that.
They don't play games. They're like no refund. You're out.
He did say that there was somebody that was governing.
I don't know. I don't understand. He's
Oh, it's
so
back east.
sensitive.
He
I didn't
is.
hear
If
nothing.
But I said people will talk to each other.
I mean, like,
Excellent.
I didn't hear anything, but what I was concerned about was that I had ordered, crap, I'm out of Siege. I'm out of Siege Soul. Does anyone have... Can you share that,
Okay.
please?
Hold on, I gotta.
I'm out of sieges too. So if you share,
Mom's our last link. Circling
no one
around this
shared
guy.
with me.
I gotta sell stuff, so hold on.
I'm gonna eat.
No, I didn't know that they advertised.
Did you share?
I'm selling stuff.
Oh,
All she needs to do is share before final boss.
I think I might be done. I don't think I can get any more.
Uh-oh.
I she's not giving me, and she's just chatting
Crap.
about what's. Yeah.
Well, we ran our well dry.
Yeah.
I guess we should go to Crow anyway. I've got. You guys should have more than enough
I think
feathers.
I'm ready to take my effigy.
Yeah.
Oh, are you there?
Okay, give me a second. So yesterday I went to go do Crow,
Looking for
and or as I say that, I accidentally click on your merchant. I went to go do Crow, and I got into a group for it, you know, and we were, I was like really happy to be in a very
Oh, I didn't have
competent
any.
group. What?
I did not have a quest, so I have nothing to turn in, but I ran up there.
You do have Crow, right?
Yes, I have
Okay.
Crow. I have
Alright.
not looked at my inventory or anything yet.
So I was in a group doing Crow, and then we got it done, and I realized that my quest still said craft the effigy, and I realized I had not crafted the effigy. I was like, no! Now I need to find a whole other group, and so I disconnected from my group, and for some reason, randomly, out of nowhere, I didn't even say anything. Someone reached out and pulled me into a group for Crow. I didn't even say anything. It was almost like they were like telepathic or something. I mean, like, technically I guess they could have been stream sniping, but I don't know. But like, I was just standing there going, I need a group for Crow, and then like someone just pulled me in because I was like, what's this group for? So yeah, that was weird. Okay, you guys can port to me. Blah.
Hang on,
Now?
I got
Yeah.
6 feathers, 10 feathers, 8 feathers.
Are you
8
sure you're not a burb?
feathers. I'm not getting feathers in my plunder skulls now because I guess I have enough.
What did you do? Run off? Ah.
I mean,
what
sorry.
time
I'm
did
opening
I
my
go?
coffers
Okay, I'll
and stuff
follow the
now.
crown. I'll get there eventually.
Let's go.
I wasn't thinking.
I'm not there either because I'm opening my coffers and I'll probably sell.
Such a slow little guar.
Yeah, when I was on my other character, my mount was so slow I could barely even participate. People were just running to the camps, and I was like, I can't keep up. You know, it seems weird. Like everyone always like levels up their mounts on all their characters, and I don't play them enough.
With my main today, I finally went into champion points, and I think I put it up as high as it could go.
Yeah.
Is that how you do it? And then I put it in the bar at the top. Right?
There's one for making sure that you don't use stamina outside of combat that you can have slotted. I don't know about speed. I don't remember. Let me look it up. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, Gifted Rider, yeah. Increases your mount speed by 2% per stage. Which is good. But that's obviously not the only way to level up your mount speed. The other way, is at stables and stuff. And you can only like do that once per day. You can use like lessons you get as daily rewards, but okay.
Ah,
I'm probably gonna have to sell. I only have 20 free spots.
I really hope we hit phase 2. It's not gonna, again, it's not gonna be too terribly different, but it'll show progress, and that's what I want. So I'm pretty sure phase 2 is the beam hits the wall, and siege camps become more dangerous and more frequent, and Gishzor spawns, which is that really tough boss that's to the west of the Rampart camp. I don't see it being as long as this phase. I used to, but now I'm starting to think that they probably nerfed it.
You don't need to be in a group to do Crow, right?
It'll just be us. I mean,
where'd you guys go?
we're in the witches area.
Well, I supposedly went to you, but I am a long way away from you.
Yep.
And I don't know how I'm going to get there from here. I think I'm stuck. I can't get out of here, I don't think.
You got yourself stuck?
Yep, I'm in, well, because I don't know which way to go from the way shrine to get to you, so.
Oh,
Right
okay.
now,
I
I'm
see.
going the
I
wrong
see.
way.
It ported
Oh,
you to
good.
a. Okay, yeah, it ported you to a closer way shrine, so you're kind of lost. Hey, Dad, I want you to head.
I need to get
Listen.
out of all these. I need to get away from all the scamps.
I know.
So I don't.
Can you follow a map marker?
Hang on. Okay, I'm now away from the Yes.
There is a way
See-
up the cliffside right here.
Right, but you see where I am, right?
Yes.
So I went. Should I go to a different way shrine?
If you could,
Is it
yes,
easier to get
yeah.
to you?
Just go to the way shrine that I marked, and hopefully, the scenery will be a bit familiar.
Yeah, way over here. I don't know. Don't bet on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, which way do I go from here?
So
that road?
you're gonna want to follow the road that goes south. Then there's a
I want to
one.
go south.
It's a one-way road.
So this way. This road.
Yeah.
And don't fall in the lava.
That is also a tip.
I see an anchor.
You're on the right track. Anyway, Mom, if Jared tells you about the tiny T-Rex, act surprised.
Do I go?
Okay. Well, I had seen it.
I guess this is it, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I hesitate to tell him things because I never know if it's fake or not. And then
I don't go to the brewery. Where are you guys? You guys are. I went too far or something. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I?
You're right. You're right here.
I go into the brewery, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because your markers are somewhere else, but that's probably because when you go in here, it puts you someplace else in the map.
Ah, you got it.
There you are. Okay, so I have to go to the thing over here.
Yeah.
get in.
It's okay. That's fine. I'll go in myself.
I'm using the workbench. Now I have to imbue or imbue. I'll talk to her. I don't have to. Okay, now I have to brazier. Okay, so now, since I'm in the group, I should be able to go through any portal.
Go through the purple portal, not the red. If there's a red
Purple,
portal, yeah.
So I do have a taunt.
Nice.
I guess I'll play tank.
oh, this again.
Okay, yeah, I got a lot of coffers. All right. This again. Not the last time we're gonna do this, probably. Oh, you said hang on. My bad. It's okay. Do whatever you were doing. It's fine. We'll fend it off. AoE coming your way, Dad? You're definitely not you're not super durable, but I also do not have my reviving barrier set, so do without that.
I'm not bleeding so much anymore. Thanks.
This is
Listen to me.
this is actually pretty rough. This is hard to keep up with. Thank you. Yeah, this meteor ability is pretty cool.
Where is him?
Where is him?
Oh.
There him is.
I wanted to get him because I've got my ultimate again.
Well, he's free game, but you gotta watch out not to hit a zombie.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want you. It's freaking. Come at me.
Okay.
Nice, good job.
Thanks.
I offered to share my candy with them, but they were like, "We got our own candy." I was like, "Okay, or whatever." More for me.
I like candy.
I like candy. I did what I did last year, and I put some in a baggie for when I got my dinner. So I did a trade with the guy at the McDonald's. I was like, he gave me food, and I was like, "Here's some candy for you to distribute amongst your coworkers," assuming they distribute it. Look at that, smooth, nice.
What'd you do? You gave McDonald's candy?
This is what I like to do. Is after I give out candy, I put some extra in the bag, and then when I get my food at the McDonald's, I do a trade, and I'm like, "Here, you can distribute this." I try to make sure to say distribute it. I'm like, you know, this isn't just for you. This is for everyone in there. Well, all the coworkers.
Yeah.
And then they forgot your straw.
And then they forgot. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I was like, I gave them the candy and I didn't even get a straw.
You go back through and you go like, look, I gave you candy, and you forget my straw.
I thought we had a whole
Like,
thing going on here. Technically, they forgot the straw, and then I gave them the candy. So, because they had already handed me the bag.
It's like, give me my candy back.
Give me that. But it didn't really make a dent. It didn't really make that much of a dent in how much candy I have. And also, I do have that extra bag.
So what kind of candy did you get?
So I didn't. I know you want chocolate. There is some.
No, I'm okay
Are we
without chocolate.
leaving now?
I said that.
Yeah, we don't have to do Hollow Jack. I'll probably end up doing
Kind
Hollow
of
Jack
asked-
myself.
kind of- I'm okay without chocolate.
Okay, so we're looking at
Is Hollow Jack harder?
Hollow Jack is much harder.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah. More fun in my opinion though. Oh, also something that I like about Hollow Jack is that he's got some really creepy lines, and like I think the lines that he says when he's really close to dying are the scariest. Usually when a boss is really close to dying, they'll say something like, "How are you beating me?" or whatever. But for Hollow Jack, the lines actually like feed off of the anxieties of everyone that's ever done really hard trials and stuff. He says stuff like, after all you've been through, what if you fail?" Which is just so real, you know, like I've been on bosses where you just fight for like 15-20 minutes straight or something, and it's like 0.4%, and then you fail, you die, and then it's like that sucks. So for him, he's just kind of like, after all you've done, what if you fail now? You know, it's like, ah, that's the scariest thing you could say. That's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, that's that'll be it for today, I guess. Endeavors are kind of, I guess they're not too rough. I'll just go to Orsinium and steal.
Wow. I picked up a treasure that's a self-chewing teeth.
What?
It's a big tooth. It's grotesquely exaggerated. Well, they don't show you this, but it says it exaggerated metal jaws may be wound to chew according to prescribed mastication.
Oh, it's like a
settings for
machinery.
several minutes. But all it is like a big molar, big yellow.
Well, that's the sprite they use. Yeah, I mean they only have so many sprites to use to fit the items. But
Yeah. But
Still, it's pretty fun.
Chewing teeth.
So I got that Cold Harbor house.
Oh, lucky! I somehow just haven't gotten it in all my coffers. I mean, that's free real estate.
She wasn't impressed.
I haven't been to it, but it's not.
No, it's not. I don't think. I mean, one, it's in Cold Harbor, and you're not a big fan of
No.
Oblivion.
And it's just
it's
land.
just
not a
land.
building, right?
It is literally just real estate. It's just a huge swath of land, but it's really, really well prized by people because they can do a lot of stuff in that. A lot of people like flat open expanses so that they can just straight up build from the ground up, and people like to make houses. I don't know how they do it. Some people just baffle me. Kind of a meme in the community is that housing is the true end game.
Well, yeah, now they have a thing where you can get on a list and go look at people's houses and stuff.
Yep. You know, World of Warcraft just got housing. Like, the game's 20 years old, and they didn't have player houses until, like, just now. In fact, I don't even know if it's out yet. 20 years. We don't know how good we have it. I mean, like, there's a lot of things in ESO that other MMOs really just failed to do in such a high-quality way that ESO does it. Like, the cosmetic system in Final Fantasy and in World of Warcraft just is nowhere near how good ESO's is. It's so overly complicated. 99.7 on the writhing wall. We might get there tonight. I might just kind of be glued here until it happens.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna. Mom and I probably won't witness.
Yeah, it won't go down. That's not just. I'm not gonna like watch the wall go down, but I might watch like the Meridian Lens activate. But it'll be there for a while. I'll have to check to see how fast Phase 2 goes. Cause give me a second. Let me pull up Xbox NA, which I got a message saying Xbox NA
I'm
hit
sure
Phase 2 last
everybody
night.
else is already in Phase 2 except for North America.
That
PC.
is true. But Xbox
And
NA
Was
hit
it
it.
Xbox Europe that
Yeah,
was the first?
yeah. Xbox
So
Europe
what,
is
what are they at? You said 20?
23. 23. So that means that they've made it 3% in about, I would say, 12 hours? So it's still going kind of slow. Because I recall them being 20 last night when I was on. I was probably on at like 8 or something. 8 a.m. So, yeah. I mean, they're about like almost 25% over us. Xbox NA hit the Phase 2 just last night. They're at 5%. So it's like 5% in a day. So it still looks like it's going a bit slow, and I wouldn't really... The reaching Phase 2 is not going to be anything really spectacular. It's just going to be a very, very slight shift in responsibilities. And, you know, we get that boss back. But yeah, I heard that the difficulty is going to rev up a bit with the siege camps. So I guess prepare.
Alright, well, see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what our start time will be tomorrow.
Yeah, give me a rough
We're
estimate.
we're moving tomorrow, so
7?
Where are you guys moving?
What, just a couple hours down the road.
Okay.
So,
It could be like,
7?
let me think. I might, if we do VR chat things, we'll have to do something that we would be okay with redoing with Jacob around, but I want to do VR chat. So maybe like a 6, like a 6 to 8 VR chat, then ESO 8 to 9.
Okay. Okay, I'll shoot for 6.
Yeah.
I could have sworn these crates were full.
Well, tell Jared that.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Let's see.
welcome more back to our city.
Are you
Their
doing-
work is without compare.
Oh, this is Friday.
Some will
Alright.
say otherwise.
Alright, talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Yep.
Love you.
Bye.
Had a good time.
Bye.
Love
Love you too.
tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
What is it?
Okay. So, man, everything was just kind of go. So I didn't really have time to eat much, but now I can. I gotta mute my sound. I haven't done this in forever. Is this guy gonna... Is he gonna turn me in? Aw, shit. Is he gonna steal? Fuck. Don't steal, man. Don't steal. That's like my stealing room. Ah! I knew it. That's 4? 5, 6. Ah, really? Whatever, I don't even care. I did not mean to do that. Now I'm gonna have to retake my buff. What buff did I get anyway from that bread? Increased max health. Slurp. Sorry, man. You probably stole everything from that room over there. I'm gonna go down here. I just need 3 things. One. A 2. A 3. Silver anvil paperweight. Huh, yeah, it's actually 100. But I'm not gonna bother selling these things. We're good. Did I have any more dailies on Solstice? I love like the grim fantasy music in Hrothgar. Okay, so I've got more food. Apparently there's a group watching. Hmm. 99.8. Yeah, it is true. Someone says that they can't do any more without their limit, and you know what? So am I. And I've been working pretty hard. That guy is so dark, it's like he hasn't loaded. Stibbins says phase 2 is redo phase 1, and then Summerald Mary says go back to Lady Laurent. Manservant. Mm-hmm. 99.8 still? I mean, a lot of the percentage is probably going to be people in the mainland, but yeah, I mean, like, the actual progress is probably significantly subtracted. We gotta keep our eyes on the beam. Oh, we brought your sunglasses. I didn't know today's lore fact until I looked it up. I find that fascinating. The idea that Hollowjack's realm is like a carving of the hunting grounds. It evokes the idea of, like, one, saying like a carving is amazing because it's like a jack-o'-lantern. It's like carving from the shell. Two, it like invokes the idea of like fear through the hunt. You know, like the prey is constantly afraid and paranoid of something after it. And I think it just works really well with Hollowjack. Also, I think that it blends well with the natural aesthetic of Hollowjack, gnarled trees and, you know, pumpkins. It's interesting. Not quite, not quite. Whoa, that is not what I expected. I was like, is that part of it? What? Stop tricking us into thinking that's supposed to be happening. Yeah, we're still like 99.8. I don't know why people aren't liking this event. I mean, yeah, the event is a bit of a slog, I will admit. I mean, this is coming from someone that literally plays a bunch, does all the dailies, and like maybe even does them on another character. It's a bit of a slog. It is. I will not say it's not. Does it being a slog ruin it for me? Absolutely not. I literally just don't even care. But because of how people are reacting to it, I'm starting to get worried that it's all Zos is gonna hear, and like, oh, now no one's gonna, they're not gonna want to do it again. You know, that's what I'm worried about. Like, I think this kind of event is great for the game. Do I think it needs tweaking? Yes, I think it needs tweaking. I think maybe even like making it a bit shorter and offering better rewards, for example, would be nice. But I think people are forgetting that the rewards include like the Golden Pursuit, right? The Golden Pursuit is intermingled with this event. Like, we literally basically this event basically handed us a pet, a mount. I mean, what else do people fucking want? So that's my Discord. Nine 99.8 still. Yeah, this is really slowing down. We really slowed it down. Cause like everyone wants to see, like, it's. I'm pretty sure we just see the lens go off. In fact, I don't even really know how it's gonna work. Like, is the lens just gonna construct itself? Is it just gonna be a light and then we need to leave and come back to load the models? I don't know. I forgot Darian was here. Has he always been here?
See what you can do to help out around camp. That's my plan anyway. A little manual labor might be good for me after our brush with Manamarco.
I don't know how many people are streaming this. Okay, yeah, we're at 99.9. 99.9. I wonder why it's, yeah, why is it showing 99.8 for me? Loots. It is loot time. Oh, there's a mammoth behind me. Crap. I kind of feel like the Shanghai Dragons back in the old Overwatch League right now. Like, for those that don't know, the Shanghai Dragons, like, their first season of the Overwatch League was like, they didn't win a single game. They did not win a single game, and they were behind everyone else, and then, like, later on, like, on the second season, they managed to get their very first win, which was a very emotional moment, to the point where, like, even people who were rooting for the other team were getting emotional over the moment. It was crazy to watch. I was on Lunar Colony back in, like, 2019, maybe, and, that's the kind of feeling that I have here. It's like, yeah, we're behind, but it's still an emotional moment for us, right? It's important for us. So. Oh my god, it's... Wait, Azura? Azura? So Krucha says, I mean, the other servers have been on phase 2 for a while, and I really don't think it's scheduled. Oh wait, are people thinking that it's scheduled? Oh, Tomberry might think it's scheduled, I don't know. Yeah, it would be Tomberry, wouldn't it? 99.9. Ugh. 99.9. Boom. Does everyone do headache? Simon didn't say. Can there be like a... Can like the Elder Scrolls version of Simon Says be like Sanguine Says? Maybe Sanguine Says, it's like you play it at like Sanguine's parties. Sanguine Says... Drink some wine. Hmm. No log ball! Come on, man! You're ruining our moment. That's there's someone like way over there. I think that might be Stibbins. I don't know. The player character, not the actual character. Come on. Should I hold on? Should I like? Nah, I'll just wait it out. I hope we're ready for this. Oh boy.
Two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed.
Admiral, this is not the time! Oh no! Well, we lost somebody. Hey!
One fine day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed.
I won't be able to see! No, someone else fell! Why are they all jumping? guy's in my face. I'm glad that they now they're leaving space for me.
One fine day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows.
And stabbed themselves. I mean, if people were at different percentages, does that mean that we're gonna see it to move into another phase, like at different times? They're all hitting the wall. Wait, why? Wait, did it? Why are they all saying jump? Did it hit? Did it already hit it for them? Didn't hit it for me.
One fine day in the
Fireballs!
two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves.
I like how we get a caption for that. Jump made me jump. I was like, ah, it's starting. Thank you, Lord Cocoa Puff. Come on, Meridia, let's go.
Fine day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. One fine day they faced
Yeah, the scheduled truthers seem a bit crazy now, don't they?
kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and
It's sounding like Rimmon right now. Let's go, NA! Let's go, NA! I'm feeling a sort of like blind pride for my server. Like I'll do anything for it. I have associated myself with it. Beam! Ba dum ba dum da dum. I think like right now most of the weight's being pulled by the mainland. I have no idea why I've been invited to a group. I cannot see. Someone go touch the wall and come back, and then someone leaves. They're gonna go touch the guy jumped, like he could just tank it all. Look at that, he barely lost any health. Again, anyone that's undead, I would not get close to the wall. I don't know if that technically counts, but what the heck? Rock prey? Oh, it's these different pillars. Okay, apparently people are saying that it has started. I think the UESP is saying that it started for them, which is odd, but I'm gonna see. Let's wait a second. That is a dolmen. That is not what I expect to happen. We're looking for something Meridian. Come on, any second now. It's at 100%. Is that so? 100%. 100%. Come on, Squirtle, hit the button. Let's go. Let's see basically nothing. Wrong lever! Okay, some people are seeing it, some people aren't, so I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Definitely a syncing issue. We might have to reload the map. A lot of people are they're reloading. Wow, a lot of people sure do have that, don't they? Alright, when people are reloading, I'm gonna give it like 5 minutes. And I'm not hearing anything from people who are reloading. Maybe someone should see if Gishzor is up. So 100. I dropped my guard for a second. I was thinking, like, I bet as soon as I drop my guard, something's gonna happen. Okay, someone's mentioning Gishzor. Maybe all the light of Meridia has been used up on the other servers and we don't get any. Okay, progress page updated. So let me see here. Rising Wall? No, that's not it. Wait, no, yes, this is it. Okay, we are at 100%, but it doesn't say anything else. It's just 100%. Yeah, we should just wait for it to fully process. Got to keep in mind this will happen next time too. So. I mean, if they reloaded, did they reload this instance, or are they in like a totally separate instance? If that's the case, then we wouldn't know. If like we see the beam, I'm not hearing anyone really seeing the beam. But I'm hearing people seeing 100%. I see 100% now, so. Yep. There we go. There we go. I got a notification. And is that all? Is that all? Or did we get a beam? Let's see that light. Where's that light? Why are people yelling to wait 20 minutes? Because like 20 minutes happen. Like, do we like reload so we can see the? Oh, there we go. Wait, it said it for a second, didn't it? Or did I? It said something new. What happens in part 2, it starts in 19 minutes, has a timer. Oh, dang it. Wait, where's the timer? Oh, okay. What am I gonna do? Just wait here 20 minutes, I guess? How long have I been waiting here? Oh, well over 20 minutes. Okay, well, we're gonna be waiting here. Am I gonna be standing here the whole time? Yes. Well, maybe. Unless I really, really get bored.
One fine day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves.
Beautiful.
One fine day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves.
Alright, so, so we know exactly when it will begin, which is nice. It's nice. I guess because that lets people gather, but I really wish it was more on point, you know? So we're just gonna fill out the time. Everyone says Star Wars equals space furries. What does that mean? What does that mean? Star Wars equals space furries. I mean, you got Chewbacca. You got a lot of races that are are like animal people, sure, but like, how's that any different from like a lot of different sci-fis? It's nice just to hang out with people, though, you know? What do we got? 8 minutes? Less than 10? I mean, I'm sure the way is to like sync up the server or something. That also really helps us gather together. I bet it won't do it immediately when the timer ticks down, though. These people are really patient. I mean, like, right? I guess it is a Friday night. A lot of them probably, you know, they're not. It's not like they have work. So that helps a lot. If they did, this would be a lot more empty. I mean, that means that I made my freaking Friday post today. I made it like freaking Phase 2 Friday, and I was like, we can make it. I wasn't actually sure if we could, but like we are gonna make it. I mean, like it's before midnight. You know, it's 11:30. We definitely will get to phase 2. It depends on your time zone, I guess, but. This guy's still climbing. His hand's gotta hurt at this point. This scaffolding is really strong. Two and a half minutes, wow. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, 2 minutes. And here we go. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourself. Phase 2 is about to begin. Any second now. Ironically, I'm a dragon that's really bad with time. What if it'll, like, construct the lens if I'm gonna have to reload or something? Well, there we go! There we are! Phase 2! Let's do this.
Ready for some new orders?
Okay. Let's take a look at this thing. Here's the Gift of Death. Right here. It's got the Light of Meridian inside. Honestly, it kind of looks like a soul gem, which is interesting. Whoa. Whoa. Two Squirtos. Fantastic. Squirtle the knives.
As you can see behind me, the Meridian lens is finally complete. Now it can drill into the writhing wall and hopefully crack it open. The worm cult feels it too. They're pummeling our siege camps, trying to distract us. We can't let up now. Someone started disrupting our supply lines. Entire shipments are missing. I think we both know who's responsible. The question is, how is the worm cult doing it? Walks and Ash has a plan to get to the bottom of this.
It makes
I'd
sense.
like
Hi,
you
Enchantress.
to help her out.
Thank you. Happy Halloween to you, too. Thank you for stopping by. Phase 2 just started. Like, just right as you came in here. Like, this is the beginning of Phase 2. Just right now. On NA. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. We're at 0%, obviously. But, here we are.
These attacks on our
Okay,
supplies
so is the only daily that we have now this daily, or do I have to do this to unlock the dailies again?
Just the person I
So
hate to
how long
be.
before the wall's down? No idea.
Wins
No idea.
with me today.
Let me do the math really
They
quick.
told me how we could learn more about our supply trouble.
It depends.
And they
So-
whispered your name as the one best suited to heed their advice.
It took us half a month to get here. So like it took us half a month to get through phase 1. If phase 2 is the same, we're looking at I mean, it could be like December by the time that the wall's down. It really depends. Because I have no idea how long phase 2 and 3 are going to take. I know phase 3 is going to have, like, a big thing on phase 3 is going to be open for a week. So phase 3 might be kind of short compared to phase 1 and 2.
Missing without a
So yeah,
trace.
we'll have to see. I need a good feel of how long this one's going to take before I know.
When dealing with necromancers, this sometimes happens. We must find out how the worm cult learned of our supply routes and stop these attacks. A new supply shipment leaves from southern Grotwood today. I will mark the spot on your map. You must be there to catch the worm cultists when they strike. Question them if you can. We must learn how they know where to find our shipments. Do not delay. The worm cult could strike our supply shipment in Grotwood at any time. Find out what you can and report back. And if you find nothing, at least our shipment remains safe.
Okay, so Geeshthor is finally up. Geesh spawned during phase 1, but that was an accident. It almost sounds like they buffed him, judging by how people are responding, but I'm not sure.
Lord will rout out that bastard Moro. You won't be able to hide in the hills for very long.
Okay, so they said like They want us to check the shipments? Crap. It's not Galm. Wait. Do you want us to check the ship? No, Knight! Thanks for stopping by.
Delay. The worm cult
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, Grotwood. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. But this isn't like... Okay. Well, this isn't like a quest. I mean, I guess I could. Like, crossing the wall. Show on map. That's weird. It's not. It's like not even a really like an active quest. So I had to like look it up myself. Mom and Dad might have a problem with that. A lot of people are probably going to be going down here, like a lot of people. Unless it like randomizes where it's going to be leading us. Okay. Okay, there's no boss or anything here. Injured survivor. Ember! Ember, close! Wait. Wait. Someone literally made you naked, didn't he? Okay. Alright, I thought... I thought it just wasn't rendering. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait it out because I don't think whoever is here is loading for me yet. Sorry, I can't even see you, my man.
I'm glad someone came along.
Yes, yes, someone. It's an army.
Paid off. But soon it won't be a ruse. Oh, bastards got me good. Worm cult ambushed us. Me and my comrades landed here to load supplies for the Fellowship, but the worm cult knew we'd be here somehow.
Okay, so there's... Is there someone who's giving them information?
I'm not leading this speech, stranger, but the cultists were careless. Might have left some clues behind. Heard them talking about something. A place called the Writhing Fortress. The last chance to protect the Writhing Wall. The cult leader said we were getting close. Don't know what that means, but you should look around. Go on, look around. Don't worry about me. The Fellowship needs to know what happened.
Okay, man. Cultist orders? We have a location, Grotwood Coast near the Greymire. The boat will land briefly to load the shipment. You know what you must be done. Do not fail. By V.
I hope it helps.
Discarded crate. Waterlogged provisions.
Something survived. Thought they destroyed it all.
Oh, here's a Maldrith.
First time I ever saw one of those. Cultists called it a Maldrith. Oh, tough bastard. Thank you, comrade.
I can't even see him. Alright. There's someone named V. I can't really think of anyone whose name is V that leads them. Vanamarco. All right. End is on. So give me a second. I like it when people are talking about like the dungeon, like they're like, oh, the dungeon needs to be cleared before the wall drops, which is gonna be phase 3. But anytime I hear it, I just think of like Sword Art Online. The dungeon needs to be cleared. I wish I wasn't alone for this. There we go. Look at you. Look at you. Ah, shit. Oh, God. I need a team. We got these archers. Were these archers like not supposed to be here before, I wonder? Okay, so far it seems to be pretty par for the course. Well, so far these enemies don't seem hard, so maybe the camps aren't going to be much harder. I think they arrive faster though, which probably will help with progression speed. Yeah, I am fast. Who do I know that could be a traitor? We gotta have someone on the inside. It says V. So they use their real name? Oh my god. Okay, he went away. Let's go! She doesn't seem much harder. So it might just be, more often. Oh god, it's like pulsing. It's the pulsing wall. Dang it. Looked like it almost looked like Daedric lettering was coming out of the flames I wanted to see. So this is made of vitrified souls, or did those go into the lens? I'm not sure. Well, I'm definitely gonna face Gisor, but I'm gonna have to see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Walks because I want to see where this goes here. Let me actually see if Darian says anything different, but he probably doesn't.
You should see what you can do to help out
Yeah.
around camp.
He's just gonna be kind of skulking.
You return from Broadwood. How fares the Fellowship's supply shipment? Did you find evidence of worm cultists?
I wish I had his name.
My fears proved true then. Let me see
He didn't
those
have a name, did he?
orders.
I feel bad.
How did the worm cult know our route? Do we have a spy? An attack on our provisions could starve our siege. I will ask Razundar to find new suppliers. What else? A Maldrith. A formidable foe, rarely seen outside Cold Harbor. If the worm cult can bring such creatures to our world, I must warn Keshu and the others.
I've seen a few.
This talk of a writhing fortress worries me too. What did the cultists say about it? I have wondered about the ghostly towers within the writhing wall. Are they really there, or mere images?
Yeah, it's not the same.
I think we shall find out soon.
We are vibing
Continue
here.
your work to support our forces. If the worm cult fears we are close to success, we must go on.
Okay, but like, I don't see any dailies. It's just kind of like help out around the place, but I don't see any daily. So like, what if I get close?
You've done great work today.
Oh, is it because it's not reset yet? Ah, I have to wait until reset, and then new dailies will show up, right? Okay, that's probably why. This guy though kisses the Bikos. I'm gonna go check out Gishzor, even though he's probably just gonna be the same as he was. 0.1%. Let's go. This guy doesn't look so tough. Huh. You don't look so tough. I wouldn't say I'm like completely at a loss, but I just don't understand people who hate this event. I just don't get it. I mean, because like, yeah, it's a bit of a slog. I'll be honest. It is a slog. I think that like cutting the time in half would be a good idea next time. This is something that like I'm sitting here thinking they're gonna learn. You know, like okay, we won't do that next time. So I don't really mind it too much. It's not like we would expect them to not learn from this. But like, that aside, I've been enjoying it. But you are talking to someone that just really enjoys routine. I love routine. I love doing the same thing every day on repeat. That's just the kind of guy I am. Because it's just, I don't know, comfortable, I guess. I do have a limit, right? There is a point where I have a limit where it's like, okay, I'm done doing siege camps. This is a lot. But I think I have a higher tolerance than a lot of people. So, yeah, I saw someone saying, like, this year and this event is a disaster for Sauce. Is it? I don't have the numbers. But I can tell you that I am having more fun this year with DSO than I've had in a while. And that's quite a thing to say, considering that, like, I've been having fun, you know, for a long, long time. Especially with Necrom. Really, really liked Necrom. How did I level up? What the heck? I guess because I healed that guy? But I'm really enjoying this year because of like, okay, I like seeing Zos make new lore. I like Argonian stuff a lot. I love the Tropical Island vibe. And I don't usually like Zos doing new things, like when it comes to like, we're going to change this format, and we're going to change how we give you this content. I don't usually think of things that way. I'm usually very negative to change. But this kind of change allows me to enjoy the game better. Because being able to, like, close off an area and deliver it later on makes me excited to go to that area. Now, I get that that doesn't sound very new, right? It sounds like, oh, they've been doing that, though. They did it with, you know, they did it with Reach, Murkmire, Southern Elsewhere. You know, they've been doing end-of-year DLCs. They just stopped for a bit and came back. But this isn't the same. Because this is provided to the player with the promise that the player has already purchased both DLCs, which is really important. both northern and southern Elsewhere and Greymoor, like Western Skyrim and the Reach and all that, that was delivered in separate packages. Those were like vaguely related but not really connected. But this is given to us in a package that is 100%. They've played the first part, now they're doing the second part. We know that as a fact, and that's completely different because that allows them to like deliver things to us lore-wise and story-wise that are more of a path of discovery and experience than it was before. Specifically with Solstice, which is a special example that I don't think they're going to redo for a while. There is a lot of like new lore that is building upon itself, and it makes me really eager to experience like what they've talked about on the other side of the wall and these cultures that I don't know anything about, and how they're similar or dissimilar from the mainland. You won't get that with most other DLCs that's going to happen in the future. Like, you know, Skyrim is probably not going to be like that. But it might be a little bit like that, because Skyrim, like, again, with Winterhold, it'll be like, well, what's Winterhold going to freaking be like? You don't freaking know. I think Skyrim could work well. Okay, I faced this guy before. I don't know if he was exactly the same, or if they changed him up, but... Zor's up, need aid. Crap, I want to say mid-fight as in, like, I'm mid-fight right now, like, I'm in combat. But that would make me sound like I thought the fight was mid. But I don't. Mid-fight, man. Come on, gotta get the target right. Here we go. Nothing happened. My meteor just didn't go off? My meteor just didn't go off. What the heck? Yeah, this is a tough Maldrith. Yikes. So he's got like a soul gem amulet on his neck of some kind. God, he is a tough bastard. I don't remember him being so tanky. Where's my meteor? Why doesn't it go off? I don't see it. Is that a glitch? My meteor just will not work. Unless it is working and I just don't see it work. More people coming in for Zor. Let's do this shit. Oh my god. I don't remember the wall. What the fuck? Oh shit. This is like in Sword Art Online, where like they're facing against the big boss, and like the guy who knew the mechanics just didn't expect something that came up because it was like in the beta and it wasn't in the final build. So he thought he knew the boss, and then like something completely different happened. He's like, holy shit, this was not... I didn't know this was a move. There's my meteor. Oh. Oh. I had food in my mouth. Hi! Enough with the wall, buddy. You know what? No, no! I dashed into the fucking wall. Fuck. Okay, this guy is a bastard. I'm sorry, I had my mouth full. I was holding the rest of my sandwich. So I don't remember marking that at all. I'm okay. Let's see if he can withstand this. There we are. Motherfucker. I didn't even pay attention to that. That completely caught me off guard. It's gonna be a pain to do with mom and dad too. Come on, just hold on. We got you. We got you. Thanks for holding on. Thank you for holding. Mother of. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't. No! Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. No! But this, but not this. What the fuck? Like, how do we withstand? Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? What's this? What's this? This will protect us, but where'd it come from? Oh, shit. I'm assuming it would have protected us. He's like, since you guys are obsessed with walls, I'll send one to you. What is this? I don't understand what's spawning this, but it's helping out, I think. Look out, look out. Wall, wall, wall. Alright, here I go. I'm gonna see if I can dash through. This is probably not the time to check, but here I go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! It works, it works, it works. We're good, we're good, we're good. I just need to be on point with that. Meteor! I can't heal the guy. I can't heal him. He was like wearing a ring or something. Okay, yeah, this thing does protect you. I don't understand where it's coming from though. Does it come from like if you kill enough souls? Jesus Christ! This guy's nuts! What the hell? Alright, geezer. Don't lead him too far away. Don't want to have to deal with that. Look for the wall. Look for. We're getting too complacent. Look for wall. 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 Of course, if we bring him over here, we don't have to worry about wall, do we? Guess what will happen next. Guess what will happen next. Guess what will happen next. I guess I get this root stone.
Magister Eren never let me watch him do this. It's so interesting.
We like stuffed him. We stuffed him into the ground and like took his lunch money.
I'm here. Lucky.
Yes, I know, Ember. I do like that boss. I really wish, like, I wish that this was not going to be so much of a slog, but I really do like that boss. I think that's very well made. Okay. See, I don't even really know what to do. Oh, that's right. My dailies aren't reset. Duh.
The only way to reach the Doomcraft. Wouldn't want to be up there.
So I can't really do much right now. I guess I could if I gotten another character. My mouse is so slow, though. Is there a quest for Gishzor? Or what? But maybe I should just practice Gish. I guess it's more like Gish. It's like Gish what will happen next? Gesh. Geshzor. They can't really, I guess I could adjust how much progress we have to do. I am surprised, I guess, at Zos not really changing the threshold all too much. They're just kind of, because they did it once, and that was just about it. You think that they want to do it more? Alright, so they said the slimes generate a protection shield. Why is that? Why is that? I gotta check that out a bit more. There's these souls which are clearly bad, you know? These feral souls. And then what, like Voroplasm start shielding us? When does he start doing wall? Because he hasn't done it yet. I think it takes a second. I think that spin does a lot of damage. Okay, what's making me slow? Language, Ember. Oh, this is the guy that asked about the Maldrith. He went right to him. Wall. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. Where? Oh, coalesce essence. Okay, so it's like the souls once we free them are dropping these essences. Oh fuck. I am somehow okay. Okay, so it's like around 70% when he starts pulling this shit. Okay, we're getting it, we're learning. I want to get a picture of this guy fighting. There we go. That's cool. That's cool. Ow. We're gonna need groups. I think like having a group would be way better against Gish. Ah, motherfucker. I let my guard down for a second. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Fuck.
You have to rally.
Yeah, we're rallying. They said follow me when the wall comes up. Okay. Dang, no! Fuck, he's gone. Don't pull. Don't pull. He just left. They went all the way up there. I mean, like, do you have to, like, go on a quest to kill Gish, or what? Because is Gish, like, a new world boss quest in Sunport now, or something? Yeah. I fucking... It's like, what do I even... Like, I've just been falling asleep because it's been so lonely. I've just been spending my time, like, falling asleep, waking up, and then falling asleep again. How many of these souls do you have to kill to get the shield? The shield won't spawn yet, I guess, because the wall won't spawn. This person says when wall happens to follow, so I'm gonna need to do that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, you were at wall. Okay. We're good. So essences create walls. So you have to kill the essences to get wall. So you have to find essence, kill, go to wall, go to shield. Yeah, I think they also work against his regular attacks. Good stuff. Always be on the move. I'm looking for a slime. I don't see one. Do we have to, like, kill a soul to get one? Slime! Slime, 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 we're good. Boom! Yeah, right back at you. I got it. I let my guard down though. Is this gonna last? Oh god, it's not gonna last. I literally just ported to the other side. Unfortunately, I can't do that with the writhing wall. I don't know why people don't bash as much. Maybe because most of them are running on stam builds or something. Reviving barrier. I wonder if they're in a group. Okay, look for a slime. Just in case. No slime. Which means no wall. The slimes spawn by themselves, I guess. We're only a few people, so... Okay, okay, okay. Slime, slime, slime. In. In. Don't burn, don't burn, don't burn, or you'll burn, or you'll burn. Alright, here we go. Almost there. Thank you so much, Icy with the raid. I wasn't paying attention. I looked away, but we got him. We got him. I looked away. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Little Pip. 85 for the follow. It's appreciated. Wait, we got him, but we didn't. We got Geesh, but we didn't get him at the same time. Because he's up. He's up immediately. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the icy raid. Actually, hold on. Let me, where's my event list? There we go. Thank you so much for the follow and the raid. Phase 2 just started on PSE and NA after like over half a month. So, yeah, we've got a few new things. Nothing really too terribly new. A lot of Phase 2 is basically just Phase 1, but a little spicier. So we have Geesh Zor, which is a new boss that dropped that you can face. He is to the west of the Rampart area. So he's a new thing. He's got 20.5 million health. He's got a pretty rough mechanic. It's an insta-kill mechanic. It is a giant wall that basically surges through the battlefield, and you have to kill, like, a spirit slime to get a shield to spawn. If you do not do that, you have to find other ways to get around that wall, which is usually fatal. You were there for it? Yeah, I was waiting around. I was just, like, waiting around. We got to 100%, and then we had to wait 20 minutes. And, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Everyone was getting together and preparing. I don't have any dailies because I guess I already did mine today. I have to wait for a reset, so I've just kind of been vibing. So yeah, here we are. Phase 2. Basically just Phase 1. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go up and see that up close. I haven't done that. I got distracted by the worm cult attacking and all that jazz. So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go check it out. If someone can group with you, they can share camp. That is true. That is true. I think my parents discovered that in our group like the other day, and so we've just been abusing that. I'll see if anyone's offering in a second. But, like, let's look at this really quick. It's pulsing, which is kind of disturbing. Oh, oh, hear that sound? Oh, God, is that the wall? Sounds kind of squishy. Weird. Oh, that's kind of, ugh. It's like it's the pulsing wall now. Okay, so yeah, Phase 2, pretty much the same as Phase 1. I know it's kind of disappointing for some people, but they had been letting us know for a while. I already knew this is kind of how it was going to be. Phase 3 is going to be pretty damn different from the first two. Phase 3 is going to be, well, I don't know if you want spoilers, but so just really, really quick spoiler warning for how Phase 3 is going to work. It's going to be so long from now that you're probably going to forget. We're at point 2, though. So Phase 3, essentially, from my understanding, we are going to breach the wall. We're going to basically poke a hole in the wall and be able to travel through a portal that will lead us to, like, a pocket dimension where the Writhing Fortress is. The Worm Cult has this fortress that we will be able to break into, and once we clear that fortress, after it's open for like a week, the wall goes down. I don't know if it has to be cleared multiple times. It sounds like it just has to be cleared once, but I'm unsure. But they said it'll be open for a week. It's basically going to be a big public dungeon instance, so a bunch of people are going to be pouring in. So it's basically like we're storming a castle. It's going to be pretty different from these first two phases. So let that motivate you, if you're not motivated yet. It looks pretty cool. I am personally motivated by, you know, all the Argonian stuff on the other side of the wall. We can already see on the other side of the island. I posted on Twitter my theories for this other side of the island in terms of what we're going to be looking at. Basically, when part 1 of this DLC released, we got quite a few books, and so I have been reading many books and trying to understand, like, you know, the lore of this place and whatnot. And so I know of a couple places on the other side of the island, but I don't know where they are. I just have names and stuff. So there's an Argonian village by the name of Zorhist. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like the headquarters of the Stone Nest Argonians. I'm pretty sure this is probably Zorhist, and the Hist tree they have might be like here? I'm unsure. It's just my best guess for where Zorhist is. What UI am I using? It's really cool looking. This is the Oblivion UI by Half Dead. It's half-dead, and it holds up pretty well. It's really old. It's ancient, but it holds up pretty well. There's a few things that don't get icons because of how ancient it is, but for the most part, it holds up. As you can see, it changes like the color of the icons and stuff. It's very neat. I don't usually do a lot of mods. I'm not a big add-on kind of a guy, but if it's like a UI thing, I'm way more accepting of it. So, there is at least one Hist tree on the island of Solstice. The Argonians do not use Hist trees. They made a claim that the Hist has been silent, so it sounds like they're not just ignoring the Hist. It sounds like the Hist just does not communicate with them. And so the Argonians, they have a very different kind of life cycle than your mainland Argonians. But there is a Hist tree that is either like dead or silent, and I want to guess it would probably be like right here. It could be in the center of this. It could be like the center of Zorhist if this is what that is. But we know it's somewhere. It's somewhere. The second location that we know about is the Daedric city, or the Daedric temple of Mor Naril. And I think this is probably Mor Naril over here. Or Naril, I guess. Mor Naril. I'm guessing this is probably it. The architecture looks very different. But I don't know, really. It could be that Mor Naril is like underground or something. But if I had to guess, those are like the two main locations. Mor Naril is going to be like a big deal in like for where the story is going. That's not really a spoiler. That's just me theorizing. I mean, like, it seemed obvious, and Mannimarco references it. At a certain point, he does straight up call it by name. And it's very obvious that Mannimarco wants to get into that temple. We don't really know what's in the temple, but we have hints, and the hints none of them are good. They're all very, very bad hints. So basically, as a very quick rundown, I hope you guys know that you just raided a lore channel. I'm gonna give some quick lore to kind of prep us for what's coming next. So, the Corellanian elves that live here, they essentially landed here like at some point in the First Era. I believe somewhere around First Era 600. They landed here, and they settled a little bit of a settlement, but they didn't like fully live here. It was more just kind of like a holding that they had. And then around First Era 700 something, or 800. I'm pretty sure it was probably 800. They lived here permanently. They decided to settle here permanently. So it's kind of, this is a place that the Corellanian elves had been to before. But on their very first visit, back in like the First Era, 600, they had discovered a temple called Mor Nero. And in this temple, the Corellanians learned really, really dark and messed up secrets about necromancy. It's apparently a place that just had such incredible power that it like changed the lives of these Corellanians forever. They went here and they were like, "Oh, this is awesome. We're gonna become necromancers now." So they learned incredibly powerful secrets at Mor Nero, and then took it with them back to Hammerfell, where they lived for a while. So they were influenced by this Daedric temple, wherever it came from. I don't really even know yet. And so they lived here in Hammerfell for a long time. Eventually, the Redguards showed up, right? The Yokudans showed up for the very first time, and they were like, "This is our new home." And the Corellanians were like, "Ah, crap. There's our new neighbors suck." And they started fighting each other. If you've played the Alakir Desert storyline, this is kind of the inception of the beginning of that storyline. Like, all of the reasons for the Onsei wards and all that is because of these elves. So, despite the Corellanians having incredible necromantic magic, they do lose the war, despite having incredible new powers. That's how powerful the Redguards are, by the way. I mean, they were going up against Sword Singers. Of course they're gonna freaking lose, but they did lose the war, and so they had to run for their lives. Eventually, after some events, they ended up on Solstice again, and they were like, "This is just where we live now." So this was basically a home to like incredibly powerful necromancers. Eventually, they stopped. Eventually, they grew out of their goth phase and kind of put their necromancy behind them, but it took a while. And they had to go through a lot of stuff, and so did the Argonians. Obviously the Argonians lived here first, and they had to deal with these new neighbors, and so yeah, shit went down. But eventually the Corellanians kind of grew out of being necromancers, and it's said that there are a few that want to return to the days of powerful necromantic sorcerers, and I think that might be a plot point in the future. I think that maybe someone might want to like join the Worm Cult or something. But it's all because of Mor Nero, wherever the heck that is. Mor Nero pretty much started the whole thing by being this source of necromantic influence. So the question is, why does Mannimarco want to go back there? Like, what is it? Just like a big well of necromantic energy? Is it something else? We don't really know exactly what's inside. We just know that it completely transformed the lives of this clan because it was just so powerful. So it makes sense that Mannimarco wants inside. So why can't Mannimarco just walk inside? I mean, he's literally like, he's not just a necromancer, he's the necromancer. He's the big guy. The reason why Mannimarco can't get inside is because around the year, like, somewhere in the 2600s of the First Era, the Corellanian elves had a civil war. Basically, one of their own, their kin lord, had wanted to return to the days of Corellanian necromancy. He wanted to go back to the glory days of when everything was like better and oh, we were powerful warriors and all that. And it was a very obviously, like, he was a dictator and he was a religious fanatic and all that stuff. But that wasn't really something that the Corellanians wanted to do. They did not want to go back to how things used to be. And so a civil war broke out between the Corellanians. And eventually, Argonians would join in, because obviously the Argonians were like, if this goes bad, we're all going to suffer. So the Argonians would, like, side with the Corellanian elves against Corellanian elves. And eventually, it became so unpopular for anyone to want to return to the days of necromancy that the leader of the dictator, whose name was Istamil, he had to run for his life all the way to Mornaril, because he's just, like, he wasn't supported. Like, he just was, like, losing support everywhere. He eventually had to retreat. And so he went back to Mornaril, and he was, like, obviously, he was going to do something there. I don't know what. Again, we just don't know what is at this location. But the leader of the resistance, which was his cousin, I think, fought him at Mornaril and ended up killing him, and then sealed off the Daedric Temple using the power of the Three Queens. Which means that Mannimarco can't get inside, because it was already sealed, like, forever ago by Istamil's cousin, Venetilmo. So Mannimarco can't just walk right in, because he can't break that seal. It's basically a seal that probably uses Meridian energy, maybe Nocturnal, and maybe Azuran. And so Mannimarco would need... He might need energy from all three princes to break the lock. I don't actually know, but he has some plan to break that barrier. That's what he's definitely aiming to do. So that's where I think the story's going. I don't know entirely, like, if he's gonna need stuff from the other two princes, or if he just needs a bunch of Meridian energy. But I'm eager to see where it goes. I mean, like, all this lore that I'm talking about right now, like, this is stuff that they've just written for this year, and a little bit of it they wrote for ESO's base game. But it really wasn't that well known. When they introduced Clan Corellania a long, long time ago, and by a long, long time ago, I mean this April, I was like, oh, hey, this is a new clan of Altmer, but apparently Clan Corellania has been in the lore since 2014. I just completely forgot about them because they didn't really play a huge part. The lore about them living here in Salus N, this was already here since ESO's release. And so Corellania technically existed, they just weren't very fleshed out, and I completely forgot about them, period. But now, now ESO is taking this chance to really flesh them out and make them very, very interesting. Well, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, they were in the Alec here. They lived in an Aelid ruin that they just kind of took over. They didn't even build this place. They just kind of were like, hey, we just gotta live somewhere, so they just kind of took their home. Alright, thank you for lurking. So yeah, the general vibe of this year is definitely going back to the old Molag Bal versus Meridia vibe. And that vibe is repeated in the history of the Corellanians. So it's kind of all going full circle. It used to be that Clan Corellania would worship Molag Bal and Azura and Nocturnal. That was like their big three. I don't know if they still use the name the Three Queens, which would be interesting, but those were their big three at a certain point. And then probably, maybe, around the time of the Civil War is when they dropped Molag Bal and picked up Meridia, or it could have been before then. I don't really have confirmation. I'm not really sure when Molag Bal was ousted and Meridia was replaced him on the Pantheon. But so you can really see Like, you can tell. Molag Bal was not happy about that. They're basically opposites. I see Meridia and Molag Bal as opposite, but also they're very alike in a way. I guess you could just say they're like two different halves of the same coin. I don't think Meridia likes to think about how similar she is to Molag Bal in certain ways. The Broken Light Temple quest up here, this one showcases just how, like, corrupt Meridia can be. I mean, she's not an Adric god. But she's certainly, like, a lesser evil in this case, at least from what we can tell. We could be walking right into Meridia's hands for all we know. You know, this could be what she wants us to do. But the alternative is literally, like, the end of everything, so it's like, do we really have a choice? I don't really know what she would want, though. Oh, that's creepy. Are these real birds? Well, actually, I can't really do much of an adventure until stuff resets. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 camps going off at once, which is pretty good. We are, let's see, how long have we been? We've probably been at phase 2 since like 11:40. It's like over an hour. And we're at 0.3%. Over an hour, 0.3%. Oh yeah. Happy that Sanguine's getting some love this year as well.
I command you to tell me all about this realm's hidden pleasures.
Command me.
I desire to experience the many wonders of Sanguine's realms of revelry, and I will not take no for an answer. Surely there is wine to be drunk, a feast to be, feasted. Ah, a test, of course. The realms of revelry are the myriad pocket planes created by our Lord Sanguine.
She probably thinks I'm a
Each more
Daedra.
debaucherous than the last. So again, I
Yeah, she
ask,
thinks I'm some kind of
fiendish imp. What pleasures does this realm offer me?
I've played enough of these. I have done this before, and I've played enough of these roadside interactions to know that if I do something wrong, someone's gonna die. I'm just gonna tell her where she is.
What? Did my Lord Sanguine mistakenly kick me out? Surely I offered good company and jokes aplenty. Unless...
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh,
I think you were kicked from the group, ma'am.
there are certainly revelries on this island. My lord must intend for me to indulge here and show them how it's done. Out of my way. There is pleasure to be had in Sanguine's name.
Ember's like. Anyway, so I know there's a lot of criticisms about this event. I mean, there's so many criticisms about this event that literally I got an article on my phone. Like, I got news on my phone. It was probably like Kotaku or Game Rant. Talking about, like, how there's a lot of complaints about the event. Do I have complaints about this current event? I do. I mean, I'm not, like, just blindly going to enjoy everything. So, my complaints, though, aren't really that big. I do think that this is taking too long. I think that maybe progress should be a bit faster. I don't want it to be like within like 2 weeks or something, but I do think it seems to be taking a bit too long. So that's my main complaint. Because like NA just finished after half a month, so that's like if we do that again, then Phase 2 is going to be over mid-November, and then we're probably going to end up getting like Phase 3 would be like a week, so we would be looking at the very end of November for release of Eastern Solstice, maybe even like the very beginning of December, depending, because people are getting burnt out. Because the burnout is real, I will say that. So I think making it a little less grindy would be good. And no, I don't really see them doing this exact same format again. I don't like see them like, oh, there's a wall and you need to break through the wall. I see them maybe being a bit more creative by doing something like, maybe there's like a big snowstorm, like a magical snowstorm between, you know, Whiterun and Winterhold, and like you need to like do something to help like cut through the storm, something like that. Not so exactly direct as the wall. So I'm not gonna say like they're gonna be repeating this exact format. But if they ever do something of this kind again, of this like style, I definitely think they could do with making it less grindy. So that's one thing. People are saying the rewards are pretty bad, but people gotta remember that the rewards for this event were pretty much the Golden Pursuit rewards. The Golden Pursuit was kind of like so on the side of this event. So basically, thank you so much, James5807. Sorry, James65807 for the follow. It's appreciated. So yeah, I think that this event has given us pretty decent rewards, because when you put it all together, we've been getting like a mount, a pet, and like they have a skill style. They've got style pages for us to collect, which, you know, most of us already have by now. So I think that if they kind of meet in the middle, it lets you do two quests one time for Phase 2. Shouldn't there be a lot more to do? I actually am not sure. It might be that basically I can't do any of these quests because it hasn't reset yet. So it might be that you only had like 2 quests to do left until reset, and in 4 hours, all of them might reset and you can do them 6 times each. It might be that you had like 2 left and you pick them up after. I'm not entirely sure how the nitty-gritty of Phase 2 works in terms of how many quests we can do. Due to the fact that camps are now happening more often, I'm guessing that we should be getting progression faster because people are putting stuff in 2 times as fast. I wouldn't be surprised if more people are just standing outside of siege camps these days. You don't know either? You're thinking 5 a.m., maybe you'll get some quests? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm not going to wait here until 5 a.m. I'm not going to be doing that, but yeah, you could try another character. If you try like another character, see if you have the same problem. But I basically just wanted to see Phase 2 start. I really want to see it. I really want to see like this beam at night. I think that'd be awesome. The sun is going down, so maybe just wait a bit. So this is the Gift of Death, which is also a Light of Meridia. I don't really know where it came from. I would probably... I want to guess more Nerul. But I don't know. We just don't know so much about the place. It's like, who made it? And part of me wonders if it's like an infinite portal to Cold Harbor or something that like and Daedra pour out of it and construct these Daedric ruins. I have no idea. I mean, like, did the Argonians make it? It's got an elven name, but I would assume that's because elves discovered it. Translated, I'm pretty sure it means like Tomb of the Final Dark or something. Final Dark or Final Death. I think it's Dark. This person's gonna try to touch it. They turned around. They're like, nope. What the? Oh. Uh-oh. Hi. Yeah. Probably gonna have less people at these camps because now there's two going off at the same time. Oh hey, they're here to help. I won't get any percentage because I'm not on a quest. We probably don't have soul collection quests now that I think about it. Because like, why would we need to collect souls? We made the lens. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know if we'll still have that. The resource gathering quests are the worst. I think everyone already knows that resource gathering is the worst because by the time you get there, everyone's already killed it, or the drop rates suck. They're very hard. What I do for my resource quests is that I always think of a place that... I try to think of a place that isn't highlighted. Like, if it wants me to go like, oh, you want to go for oh, shoot. What? How much damage was that? Oh, God. My bad. I try to go somewhere like, oh, it says, oh, you know, you need to get kill plant enemies, and then it shows you where plant enemies are. I would always go to the Shadow Green, because like Shadow Green was not listed on the map as a place to go, and that means that fewer people would go to the Shadow Green, and that means that spawns would be a lot better for someone like me. So that's what I would try to do. I try to avoid the designated areas like the plague, because it's where everyone's gonna go. This guy's gonna hit me hard. So yeah, if resource quests are still a thing, which they probably are, that's the mindset I think you gotta use when doing them. Think of them like an endeavor. But I had some issues, like for collecting animal fat, it wouldn't let me do it in Canarthi's Roost, for example. So there are some issues with this plan. I say try to stay true to the alliance they want you to go to, but you don't have to do the zone. Oh wow, they lowered my health a significant amount. What the heck? They lowered me down to like 14k. They're gonna breathe on me and I'm gonna die. I wonder what they did to do that. There's no one here. Everyone's probably at like the other camp. Alright. I'm sure that was all of them. Alright, banner up. I modified my banner to amplify magical damage, and I made my Ulfsild's pulse magic damage. It also helps when I'm around a lot of Arcanist abilities like Beam and whatnot. It powers those up significantly. So that's helped a lot. If I see someone use beam or whatnot, I try to get close to them. I want them in my radius. Wow. I did. You noticed. Okay. Ah, for God's sakes. I mean, I'm playing a support, right? My main is a support. I do everything on my support, and that means that if I have to do something alone, or relatively alone, I'm gonna struggle. I don't do a lot of damage. I basically just have Oofzild for my damage, and that's kind of it. I did slot my Meteor from the Mage's Guild skill line, because I just wanted to help a bit more during these. Generally, when I'm doing content that requires a lot of grouping, I use Reviving Barrier instead. I'm not bleeding so much anymore. Come on, over here, over here. I'm not on quest, I'm just kind of doing this for funsies. I'll be taking that. Crap. Please don't stand in the AoEs. Don't stand in the AoEs. Ugh. Okay, there's stuff going on over here. Good job. It's taking all of my willpower to not drop a meteor on all these enemies. I'm saving it. Actually, you know what? This guy's a boss, ain't he? He's like a mini boss. I'm gonna go ahead and use the wrong ultimate, apparently, actually. Quality gameplay. That's you! I love it when I have a bunch of allies that are taking damage, I'm just like slamming my like restoration. Bam! Bam! And seeing all those pretty green numbers. Yeah, this is not a lot of people. It's really divvying up our forces, that's for sure. I guess that's the strat, huh? That's the wormy strat. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna reply that, and then I'm going to Meteor. Okay, he is taking a while to go down. Can we move him more inside? Because I'm kind of worried that he's gonna reset. I don't know if they do that, but. Is it just us? Oh god. Okay. So yeah, personally, like, I said my complaints about the event. Here's the things that I like about this event. I really like the community feeling, like a lot. I've been spending a lot more time with the ESO community over the past couple of years, doing things like, well, one, obviously my Twitter means that I do a lot of chatting with like the devs and other fans. I've been doing, you know, that, and also I have been doing the ESO community dinners at QuakeCon, which is always very fun to hang out with the community and the developers. So I've been doing that, and this event has kind of tapped into that feeling where I'm spending a lot more time doing things alongside other players, I think, like trying to go for a goal. It feels a lot more like a community effort, and I enjoy that a lot. I really enjoyed waiting for Phase 2 to start with a bunch of other players and gathering up there by the lens and just, you know, waiting for the percentage to go up. That was fun. I also like how they... Hi, Leaf! Sorry, I didn't see you there. I also like how they connect this event with the Witches Festival. I was concerned about them doing Witches Festival and Wall at the same time, but it turns out they actually make them work with each other in the way that people are like doing sieges to get feathers and stuff like that. You can also get tickets for doing sieges. So I feel like they just kind of complement each other instead of having to think, oh yeah, that's right, Witches Festival is on. So I think they handled that pretty well. I was concerned about how that was going to go.
I knew you missed me.
I like the visual of this event. A lot of people are getting mad about like, oh, it's gated content. You do it once, you can't do it again. You know, they're getting mad about it being a one-time thing. I think that is, I don't agree with that. Sorry, I don't agree with seeing that as like a negative. I definitely think that it's not fun to miss out on something. I mean, I've missed out on things before. I missed out on a lot. I missed out on Morrowind's release. You know, I was barely into the Elder Scrolls when ESO Morrowind released, you know? I didn't get the monkey with the crown that people got who played beta. I wasn't here for a lot of stuff. You know, I wasn't here for a lot of updates and a lot of things before they patched them. A lot of people, you know, won't be able to do those tutorial quests again and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, that happens sometimes. ESO does not make it ESO doesn't make it like a thing that it does all the time. ESO is not known for doing content that suddenly goes away. It happens sometimes, and I think it's allowed to happen sometimes. I think that ESO fans deserve a little treat when they can do a thing that, like, I mean, literally, like, will I be here when the wall comes down? Will I be here when Phase 3 ends, like, playing the game? Probably not. I mean, like, I've got work and stuff. I probably won't be here. So, and that's just something, and I've already made my peace with that, right? That's just part of what happens when you have scheduled events like this. You just have the fun with it that you can. I don't think it's a complaint. I don't want to say it's not valid because that sounds really bad, but I just don't agree with it. I just can't agree with it. I think that it's like there's pros and cons to a lot of situations. It's like, oh, you know, it's like there's a chocolate cake. You eat the chocolate cake, it's like that's a lot of freaking calories. and it's not good for your teeth. It's like, yeah, that is true. But also, it's chocolate cake. And I'm enjoying this chocolate cake. There will be ESO players that pop in next year. There will be ESO players that pop in after, right as the wall goes down, and they're going to be like, I didn't get to experience that. But that's just the legacy of the game. Like, think of it like World of Warcraft. I play World of Warcraft sometimes. And I know it wasn't exactly a glorified time. It was more of an interesting time. But I always think to myself that I really wish I was playing during the time of the Blood Plague. And I know it sounds ridiculous, but it sounds so interesting, right? It's like an event that happened in the game that wasn't even supposed to. And, like, people regale their stories of the Blood Plague. And like, people have pictures of all those skeletons and everything. And I think to myself, man, I really wish I was playing during that time, but I wasn't. And but the fact that it was a one-time thing that happened, that was part of the game's legacy and history, and that's just like part of its identity, that happens. Yeah, I get that ESO's manufacturing it this time. It's not like a natural thing, but it's the same idea. It's a thing that happens that you can say, I was there for this, and here's some stories I have of it. You know? It happens on occasion. And I think that, like, being there in the moment is a fun thing. So I get the complaints, but like, the alternative is pretty rough. The alternative is, like, you don't get anything like this, which just sucks. Oh, also, for Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV, which I do dabble with sometimes, I get this wasn't a stellar time, but when Final Fantasy XIV literally had to go under manufacturing, they had to fix it for a whole year, and then they brought the game back for, like, A Realm Reborn. I go back and I rewatch the servers shutting down sometimes. Like, sometimes I just go back and I pull up the video of, like, everything collapsing as the server goes down, because they, like, turned it into a big lore event, right? And then they, like, worked it into the lore. And I think to myself, man, this would be so cool to be there for, but I wasn't there for it. And I'm not gonna cry over it. Yeah, I wish I was there for it, but I wasn't. I can watch videos of it. But it's like, I'm an adult. You know, I can not experience something and let it wash over me. There are things that I will be able to experience if I want to, that, you know, other people won't. And this event is something like that. I've always wanted ESO to do something like what happened with WoW, where everyone's, like, watching something go down. And the wall is the closest we've ever been to that. And I think it's healthy for the game. Again, I think the event needs a lot of polishing, right? The event needs a bit of polishing in terms of making it less of a slog, because it's taking a very, very, very long time, and other things of the sort. But I think the idea is there, and I think they're probably learning from all this too. So I'm enjoying it. Plus, I'm probably the last guy who's going to complain about a slog, because I'm the kind of guy that enjoys doing the same thing every day. I would stream every single day for, like, a year. I think I took one day off. There were some years where I pretty much streamed every single day. That's how routine-oriented I was. So, yeah, I'm the last guy who will complain about a slog. So now, there were also a lot of complaints about the event being paywalled. They're like, okay, well, you gotta pay for this event. Which isn't necessarily true, because they specifically went out of their way to allow base game players to do the event as well. You know, if you're like, you can go to Sturk, and like do little dailies that assist the wall. That's something that you can do. They specifically went out of their way to allow base game players to contribute a bit, and they can still get the rewards and stuff. I think that's where Zos is going. Zos is trying hard to make sure that they're not doing content like events that players can't do for the most part. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we haven't had a Somerset event or like a Blackwood event in ages. It's been so long since we've had those. And I've speculated that's because Zos is kind of done with events that gate other players out, because you're losing a lot of your current player base. They're not interested in something if they're like, oh, well, I can't do that DLC. Maybe they weren't selling enough of that DLC. So, I think we're probably done with those. We are getting Daedric War, which will include Somerset and Clockwork City in November, but it also includes Vardenfell, and that allows base game players to do the event. So, until we get an event that's like Blackwood or Greymoor, the way that I see it, it seems like Zos wants to focus more on events where everyone can participate. Because if they keep certain people from participating, then player numbers go down, and it's just less fun. It would be interesting to see if maybe if they do a Greymoor or Blackwood event, they decide to like add little things for base game players to do. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe like have an ESO Plus trial at the same time as like a Blackwood event. So like literally everyone who signs up for the ESO Plus trial could do it. But that seems a tad sleazy, because then it's just kind of like a big advertisement for ESO Plus. So I don't know. But in terms of when the Wall event was announced and everyone was like, "Oh, it's a paid event. You gotta pay to do it." I mean, we like it's no different from Gold Road's event that we got the year before, or I think we might have even gotten. Did we get a Necrom event? We got like a High Isle event, and which unlocked Galen. Like that's not a new thing. Like. It was basically just the Writhing Wall event was basically just, here's our annual fall event that takes place in the DLC we just released, which they've been doing for years and years. So I don't understand why everyone was complaining about it all of a sudden. Not only that, but the Writhing Wall event allows people to participate outside of the DLC, which is a first. So if anything, it's more accessible than those past events. Again, these people the complaints just don't seem to make sense to me. It feels like people want to complain first and think later. I don't get it. I like how I'm warming my hands on a tropical island. I mean, like, I guess it's nighttime, but still. Also, I'm wearing gloves. Can't be that cold. This guy's just waiting. Is he just like waiting? Dude, this is gonna take a while. I don't want to be that guy, but this is gonna take a while. Too many people anymore are not happy unless they have something to complain about. It's true, and I will recognize that I'm complaining right now. So maybe I'm being a hypocrite, but I don't enjoy people complaining. Like I've got a Discord, and I've got people in the Discord talking about like how this is a disaster. People in the zone chat are calling it a disaster, and like I said, I've also got I had an article pop up on my phone earlier today talking about how this event was a disaster, and I'm thinking, is it though? I mean, I see a lot of people participating, even like when it was a slog and we were at like still at 60% or something. There were loads of people participating, so I'm like, people are there. Maybe they're complaining about it, but they're there. I'm really hoping that Zos does not look at the complaints and decide to abandon this idea, because I think it's a great idea. I think it's fun. I just think it should be a bit easier. Not in terms of enemy like difficulty, but in terms of just getting more percentage. I feel like we should be seeing maybe like a double speed. So. But it feels like we've been on phase 1 forever and ever. A lot of people are saying that they want the DLC right now, and I do agree. I would like it soon, but I think we need to remember that ESO is at a point. ESO's not at a. I don't see it as a danger point, but it is at a point where our release format has changed into seasons, and so I think it would be a mistake for us to get comfortable and assume that, you know, next year is going to look like this year. I think that we should, because like as soon as we get the other half of the island, that could be our last zone for a year or more. I mean, we don't really know. We're in uncharted territory at this point. They could essentially release a 3-month season that might include a few dungeons, maybe a trial, and maybe some like Dark Brotherhood quests that you can access. But we don't really know. We're kind of in uncharted territory. So anyone that like wants this zone immediately, it's like, well, be careful, because this might be the last that we're getting for who knows how long. I'm trying to play it safe. I'm gonna try to keep savoring this other half of the island until we really know. And the end of year letter generally comes in early December, if they're still going to be doing the end of year letter. So somewhere around December like 10th maybe, they might put out a letter that will give us a hint as to what next year will look like. But next year could very well just be a little bit of a totally different thing. And for someone like me, who's like, zones for me are the most important thing. Like, you could give me a zone with just people to talk to, and, you know, you could recycle armor sets and I wouldn't even really care that much. I probably wouldn't even notice. I just want like a zone to explore, because that's what the Elder Scrolls is to me. I want books to read, people to talk to, ruins to explore. That's what I look for. Thank you, Denny Kozlov, for the follow. It's appreciated. So for me, a zone is what's most important. You know, I certainly like dungeons. I do my fair share of, like, I've done my end game trials and stuff, and I love doing trials a lot. But to me, a zone is most important, and so I'm going to try to savor this. And I'm really excited about it being Argonian-y. It's going to be Daedric, Argonian, maybe even a little bit more Altmer. So I'm going to savor it. Do I think that ESO is going into like a slowdown mode? I don't think ESO is doing bad. I think like I see like the player numbers seem pretty high. Engagement seems pretty high. I see people discussing ESO often when they're like discussing other MMOs like WoW and Final Fantasy. I'm not concerned about that. I just think that there's going to be a bit of a slowdown when it comes to like release. That's just how it's gonna be. That probably hurts a lot of player numbers though, so they're gonna keep peppering it with events, but they gotta have a solid idea, because there's only so many events they can hand to people. Earlier this year, like in early mid 2025, they were tossing a lot of events at us, and it was almost like, I don't know, it just kind of felt like we were going through the paces. And I was just kind of waiting for like April. I was like, come on, we'll do something new. So I mean, like, hopefully they have things planned that aren't just maybe some additional quests and dungeons, because I think that only goes so far. But we're also lucky as ESO players, because a lot of MMOs they get expansions every like other year, and we've been getting them yearly. If they wanted to do this format again, like if by some miracle we got this exact format next year, which I don't really think is going to happen, because they seem to act like this year's a transition year. But if we got this sort of format like next year, I'd be pretty stoked, because I like it. This format is pretty much exactly what I need, because since ESO is my main game and I'm a content creator, it's really easy to run out of stuff to do, right? It's really easy for me to like do too much, and then suddenly I just don't know how to fill in my time when I'm doing streams and stuff. It's like, okay, well, do I search for achievements? Do I grind for this, I don't know, like this new armor set? I need to know what to do. But the way this new season format works is that it kind of like restricts me, so I can't do all the content in one go. I can do some of the content, and then it lets me do the rest of the content later. It's literally keeping me from overextending and then completely like running out. Because I know some people that do like, when chapters were a thing, they would do chapters in like one go. They like the day the chapter released, they'd be like, I did Gold Road, and it's done. I've done the main quest, I've done the side quests, and as I'm just like, I can't. I'm like, what do you do now? You know. So for us, the season format, which like slows me down, that's kind of what I need, and it's kept me enjoying the year's content a lot more. This format seems very, very similar to the format that we used to have, in the form of like, okay, we get one drop in summer and one drop in winter or in fall, and that just kind of feels par for the course for any ESO players that played like Blackwood and Deadlands, or you know, Greymoor and the Reach. It's kind of a common, it's a thing that ESO's done before, but this is what makes the season format different. The season format is different in the way that when you buy a season, they know that you have played the first part if you're going to be doing the second part, right? So that allows them to construct like the lore of the zone and the story and the characters around the fact that they know for a fact that you have done the first part, which is very different from like Greymoor and the Reach, in which case they had to kind of play the game of, we don't know which one you're doing first. These are just somewhat related, and if you do them both, you get a final story. But the way that this is formatted is, we know you've done the first half because you bought both halves in one go. So they can build upon the lore and characters and stuff, and it just makes everything feel a lot more solid, and it makes it more enjoyable for me. They can like build upon like secrets. It's like, I want to know, you know, what's on the other side of this wall, and for example, if they did this with Skyrim, it would be like, I want to know what Winterhold looks like. I want to know like what everything looks like before the collapse that happens like 1,000 years from now. So and heck, they could do this same format with like Elsewhere, right? It's like, say you start out in like Torval, and it's like, I want to go to Alabaster, but I can't, and so all you can really do is read about it and like theorize stuff, and eventually you'll go there. So it keeps me interested. And again, I play this game daily, and I don't put it down. Like, I have never left ESO and came back to it. in 6 years. Wait, no, how long have I been playing? 7 years. So, this is a game that this is my favorite game. I don't play 8 hours a day. Like, I generally don't play much during the week, but it is still definitely like my game. So you run into the issue of doing everything.
Some pressing business from the Fellowship requires my full attention at the moment.
Okay, so are we still getting souls
Once
like
I've
when
sorted
this
these
comes up?
petrified souls, I'll have need of your assistance again. Meet me here tomorrow.
Ah, Walker. General Zasimba was worried our siege camps would be left undefended today. Your strength is greatly needed. You will patrol soon for the Stirk Fellowship, yes?
When I get that quest. I'd like to see this kind of format with Elsewhere. I think that Elsewhere definitely has room for another DLC. I think that it would be the last DLC for Elsewhere, but you could definitely fit something in here. You could do, you know, like I said, you could do Torval and Alabaster. I think Central Elsewhere could work. You could fit a whole year in there, you know? I think that would be pretty fun. Skyrim is also a good choice. Whiterun and Winterhold would be fun. Probably toss in Riverwood, which does exist at this time. Hammerfell, obviously, we know why they're probably avoiding Hammerfell, so we might not get much there. But there are 2 islands off the coast of Hammerfell called Kespar and Hern, which they could do. Obviously, the Realms of Oblivion, Shivering Isles, that kind of stuff. We could get a year of that. Morrowind, we still have the Telvanni islands and Blacklight, and obviously we've got a lot of space in Blackmarsh. Yeah, those are just ideas off the top of my head. So they've got a lot of things that they could reach in and do stuff, and heck, in the middle of those, they could even toss in a new island like they did with Solstice, just to keep things going. So I definitely think they've got a lot of options for things to do in the future. Just depends on when they are going to do them, and how. Oh, also the Battle Spire. Battle Spire. I want it really bad. It's probably going to end up being a trial or something, but I really want the Battle Spire as like a zone of some kind. I think it would be very interesting. We're at 0.4% after 2 hours. So if you round that off to like 0.5 in 2 hours, and maybe like 4 hours for 1%, it's like every percent is 4 hours, which would mean 400 hours. Be another like half a month. Jesus Christ, if that's the case. Also, maybe another invasion from another continent. Maybe there are some things that I feel like they're not allowed to touch. Like I don't really see us going to another continent, for example. And I don't really know if they would want to tap into like making the other landmasses feel less special by actually showing us things from other continents. I don't know. Because like they haven't even shown us what a Kamal looks like, and they literally just invaded. Like they just invaded, but we just don't even get to know what they look like. So I'm unsure about any other continent stuff. Oh, Falinesti. We could maybe even get something with Falinesti. I mean, granted, they could do a Daedric Realm and put Falinesti in it. I completely forgot about that. I believe they did say once that Falinesti was one of those things they weren't gonna touch, but I'm not sure now. I don't see any particular reason why they couldn't do Falinesti, considering that the city comes back. Like we know it comes back, so I'm not sure why they would stay away from the idea. I think Bosmer fans deserve a solid Bosmer DLC. We haven't really gotten a Bosmer thing. Gold Road had Bosmer stuff, but most of it was literally like, we're Bosmer and we want to live like the Aelids, and it wasn't really super Bosmer-y. I feel like Bosmer fans deserve Falinesti. I'm not even a really big guy into Bosmer lore, but I think that if I got like a year of like Bosmer stuff, I would be a lot smarter about Bosmer lore. That's probably like where I'm weakest, is probably Bosmer stuff. I think it's about time that we do something like that. Remember when we all thought Falinesti was going to be a thing because of the hints on Gold Road? Like, Gold Road, we got that fancy Athelian, like, mosaic, and we all thought it was some kind of... A lot of us thought it was some kind of, like, Meridia or Falinesti hint. Like, here, I probably still have it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Does anyone... This is nostalgic to me now. This picture was by Ninja Pulse, by the way. Ninja Pulse put this together. This is nostalgic to me now. Is that weird? Things get nostalgic to me really fast, because like I spend so much time in these like DLCs and whatnot. They become like associated with certain years to me. So this just makes me kind of nostalgic for early 2024. I remember when people were looking at the trees and people were like, the different like lightings of the glass would make the trees look like they were different colors. Like one looked green, one looked pink. So people thought it had something to do with seasons and Falinesti. I noticed the Meridian influences. You just have to wait for a minute, so you missed what this is. What's really cool looking. This was like the DLC hint for 2024. This was this was like a glass mosaic that they would ship in different pieces to various content creators. And those content creators would like take pictures of it and the message and then post it on social media. And so we would be putting these together online and trying to deduce what they meant for the upcoming year. And it was really fun. We didn't get this kind of thing this year. I really do miss the hints that they would hand out to content creators. I'm not a big content creator, so I never got any of these, but it's always very cool to see them get these things. So a lot of us speculated that the lamp was like something to do with the Order of the Lamp, and then obviously the Skingrad logo made it obvious where we were going. Only way you can identify with any confidence is Hermaeus Mora. Yeah, you've got that. The Eye of Hermaeus Mora, which I forgot exactly what they called it, but it was it's like an artifact that he had. And then there's like the I think it's like the Vashabar logo on the bottom right. And then there's the scribing logo is on the left. That was like, for the scribing storyline. Obviously none of us could really know that, but we did identify that it was the Mages Guild logo, so there's a connection there. I speculated like there was like some kind of Magna G Meridian influence because of the way all this stuff looked. I was like, it has to do with Meridia because of the Meridian star in the middle and the gliding golden curves on the gate. And I wasn't entirely wrong because, it was about Athelia. And there's the Fargrave logo. That was the thing that got me like really excited. I was like, oh, there's the Fargrave logo on the top and the bottom of the gate. It's pretty cool. Of course, it's a mirror, but yeah. But yeah, this was really cool. I miss when they would hand out hints. They didn't do that this year. This year, they kind of just handed out like hints in game with stuff that they were like releasing in crown crates and stuff. Like, they had a little bit of speculation they allowed people because they were slowly dropping things like, look, the cake has a weird tropical island vibe. But I like it when they put something out there, like, on purpose. But they, like, mail to people. Yeah, so this is... I want them to do something like this again. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation. I work in like security, and I do like vehicular patrol. So I would do a patrol, and then I would, you know, get on Twitter and make a theory, and like do a patrol, and then make another theory, and then make another theory. I would like think of a new theory like all the time. Suddenly, I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta make a theory. Was I right about Falinesti? No, I was not. I was actually wrong about a lot of things, but I wasn't the only one to speculate Falinesti. And since we got Bosmer content, it wasn't that... I mean, like, we weren't terribly far off. I think that Falinesti would be like, that could be a great year. I personally have an idea for a Skyrim storyline. I have it written down somewhere, but recently I wrote down like a Skyrim storyline that was about... It was about some, like, cult of Nords that would slowly begin adopting worship of Akatosh as a split identity from Alduin, and so I was thinking like a dragon cultist, like a dragon priest who served Alduin directly would awaken like and seek out these Nords to destroy them for basically correctly identifying the two beings as being different and losing a lot of the stature that Alduin would have in their pantheon. And I had a lot more gritty details on how that would go, but I basically wrote it out as a much smaller threat, but still one that you would want to stop. So I liked the smaller threat vibe. And I had it obviously it's gonna be like Whiterun Winterhold kind of a vibe. Things like a big lightsaber. Yeah, I started my stream like right after I was done with handing out candy. I still got a lot of candy left. WSO steampunky edge, like this big lens thing. Here's you want to hear like a theory of mine I'm gonna put out a theory. You heard it here first, okay? I think it could be that if they want to do the Battle Spire, that Zos could like make the Battle Spire into some kind of reverse engineered Dwemer tech by Imperials. I think that if they do the Spire, it could maybe even like have a lot of technology that's like it's the Imperial attempts to do what the Dwemer did. And I noticed, like, because, like, Manonauts and other things associated with, like, Thaddeus Cosma all have a Dwemer vibe to them. Like the Menonaut cap looks very Dwemer to me, and I can't help but notice that. And so it makes me wonder if, like, the Riemann Empire was able to do their space race stuff because they had literally just reverse engineered Dwemer tech. I think that'd be kind of cool. So, like, I think if they could, like, make the Battle Spire, like, an original vibe of Roman steampunk, I think that would be pretty awesome. Roman steampunk. Oh, you want the Tharns involved? You could make a Tharn involved in a plot like that. The Tharns have been around since, like, the beginning, so you could have, like... Obviously, the Battle Spire would have been constructed... the Battle Spire would have been constructed during the Riemann Dynasty. I guess technically it could have been before, but I personally am theorizing it was Riemann. Because I think it just makes sense. So you could definitely, like, attach some... Like... How old is Abner? Abner's not, like Riemann old, is he? I don't think he is now. So you could have like one of Abner's relatives or ancestors incorporated in the construction of the spire, maybe. How old was Tharn? Okay, he was only like 100 some. So yeah, he would like it would be one of his long ancestors that would have like played any part in the construction of the spire. But I definitely think tossing in a Tharn would be fun. It's been a while since we've had a Tharn. Tharns are just classic Elder Scrolls villains, and let's be honest, we're tired of Daedra. I mean, like, I'm cool with the Worm Cult. You know, I think it makes sense for ESO to delve back into the Worm Cult because it's been like over a decade. But I'd like to go to just a Tharn, maybe. Good villains are hard to fight, yeah. I liked I like 2024. I like 2023 and 2024 had good storylines, good villains. (2022) is kind of lacking on the villain front. Rada Al-Saran was a pretty good villain. That's how I feel. I think that Rada Al-Saran was a pretty good villain. But I do think we need to, you know, simmer down with the Daedra. Maybe try to go a couple years without... Not without Daedra, because you're always going to have Daedra, but without Daedra being the big plot enemies. Alright, thank you for stopping by. It's appreciated. Thank you for the follow. It's like it's 2 a.m., so... Yeah, I should probably be slowing down myself. I'm going to have to see, like, when Reset comes in, what the quests are like. Make sure to get your endeavors done. Also, I haven't introduced myself, but I don't know. I'm Weather, and I like to discuss lore. I play a lot of Elder Scrolls Online, and I like to play it with my family. My parents play. My dad might even play more than I do. But I'm the support of the group. I'm the lore master of the group. And I do lore pretty much more than anything. Like, I'll read more books than I will min-max my build. So I can't help you with any build content, really. Not good at min-maxing. I have like 10,000 hours on this game, almost. And I'm not good at min-maxing. Can't even organize my inventory. But I play every weekend, and like on Saturday and Sunday, I play with my parents. Friday, I'm usually alone. Today was different because I was on vacation. I am also the Twitch streamer for the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages. So I do like an hour or so stream on that channel on Saturdays, so I should be live tomorrow. I'm probably going to try to do 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central Time. So I'll be on the UESP Twitch channel. Probably just going to be doing some wall things, you know. Talking a lot, like I've been doing. But yeah, I also do other things, non-Elder Scrolls related, on this channel. I'm a bit of a variety streamer. You know, I do Baldur's Gate. We're probably going to be doing more Forewarned tomorrow. I do a lot of games, and I sometimes do multiple games in one stream, you know? So, like, I might start out with ESO, and then move after 2 hours to something else. I play a lot of Overwatch. I've been an Overwatch player longer than I've been an ESO player. By like 2 years, I think. So, let's see. I also do some Minecraft, and as of this year, I've been playing a lot of VR chat. Our VR chat streams are not. I'm not like in public lobbies and stuff, so it's not generally like a chaotic stream. It's more just like me and my family and friends. It's a much more relaxed environment. And I try to set up my camera pretty often, so you don't have to worry about, like, seeing things from someone's perspective, because that can be kind of disorienting. But sometimes that really can't be helped, because sometimes you're on the move. Oh, also, sometimes I'll play, like, Skyrim, Oblivion, and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of Elder Scrolls games. But ESO is my forte. It is my main thing. I mean, like, look at all these anniversary cakes around my bed. Okay, so yeah, let me see who is live right now. Who is doing what? Is Doryu on? Let me see. Syndra's on. Watermelon is on. Hi, what is the add-on that makes your menus look like Skyrim? I don't know of an add-on that makes menus look like Skyrim, but if you mean mine, mine are Oblivion styled, and that's the Oblivion UI by Half Dead. So you probably want to Google this. If you're looking for one that actually does look like Skyrim, I don't know of one, but I'm sure there is one. Welcome. But yeah, the Oblivion UI has a few issues, like it doesn't have a symbol for companions because it is very old. So there's going to be a few gaps. When it finds a gap, it just doesn't touch it. So you're just going to have the default icon, which doesn't stand out a lot. So it should be fine. It looks really good. Oh, wait, there's a newer version of it? I might have to look into that. Let me see. We're gonna raid Watermelon OCE. Thank you guys so much for being here. It is appreciated. My usual streaming times are like on Fridays it's 11:30 p.m. Central Time. On Saturdays it's like 8 p.m. Central Time, and on Sundays it's like 7 p.m. Central Time. Those are my starts. It's gonna be a little bit different this weekend because like we're gonna be starting a bit earlier because we have more free time. So yeah. Oblivion style UI fixed by Kazum V. Okay. I will look into that. Kazum V. I also use I use Votan's lore library search, which is a really good UI or really good mod. It allows you to like basically when you search in a search bar, it just looks into all the books that you've read, and it'll pull things out if you type in like a certain word. It just searches everything that you've read. So it helps a lot as like if I like to do like in-game studies and like only read things that like I've read in game. I'm like, oh crap, where have I seen that word before? I'll look it up and I'll be like, that's right, this book. So Votan's lore library search is a very fun add-on that I use. I also use like Merlin's heal helper, and I think I use the combat add-ons like for trials. So yeah, I'm not a big like add-on or mod guy, but for UI related things, I'm generally fine with it. Like I don't like mod my Skyrim or anything at all. I'm like, I'll just take Skyrim as it is. Okay, I said Watermelon. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Watermelon, who I think is doing Ossian Cage, which I honestly still haven't done. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I actually don't even know what Ossian Cage looks like, so I'm probably going to be squinting and trying not to look. As I mentioned earlier, I try to meet out the year so I don't run out of content, so I still haven't done Cage, but I'm looking forward to it. Give me a second, let me get the raid ready. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you next time. I have, I have a UESP stream in like, what, 14 hours? So I will see you guys then. This is the channel, by the way. Can I do a shout out? Shout out, UESP? Yeah, that's the channel that I stream on. So I'm literally going to be doing UESP, and then an hour later I'm going back to my own channel. Alright. Thank you guys so much for being here. Bye.